What up, what up, what up? So I'm live a little bit early because I wanted to, well, I saw that Bitcoin, because it looked like it was bottoming out. I would think this double bottom right here. And we know that this basically controls the entire market. So I saw a double bottom and I was like, I'll hop on 5 minutes early. But with that being said, give me like 2 seconds so I could get a chat screen up and do all that happy stuff. So 1 second. All right. And if you're in here, can you throw me a like or sub if you haven't already? I'd appreciate that. My chats, if I have any. Okay. So I did some deep dives. I want to say early this morning, and I've also just noticed, like, I've been watching post market, like aftermarket, like religiously for like the last couple of days. AMC and Netflix are running like really, really identical. Let me just show you. I want to show you the end of market yesterday, and you tell me what you think. All right, so this is Netflix, okay? Maybe I spread it out a little bit too much. Okay, this is Netflix, and then we just consolidate right in there, and we're consolidating, and even the percentage changes are like very, very similar. Sometimes they're on top of each other, actually. I mean, that's 43 and that's 47 down. Now let me show you AMC. See what I'm talking about? That moving to close, and then consolidate, 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 and it just on top of each other. It's very odd. I happen to believe that Netflix had an overreaction, and I'm looking for a retracement. I don't know if I'll get like a full retracement, but even if I get a little bit of a retracement, for the price that I like, the price of the contracts, in my personal opinion, not a financial advisor, I mean, I think you could hit a home run. Just like the people that that had puts on it for earnings. I mean, right now during the tech earnings are when the companies that trade at the highest multiples are going to be doing their earnings. So things like Twitter, things like Netflix, right? Also, I think it's kind of funny that on Netflix, the movie Margin Call is actually trending. But anyways, those names are going to have higher exposure to like ETFs and certain institutions than something like a BBIG or an AMC or a GameStop or ATER, which is currently up 8.6%, or DWAC, which is up 8%. Well, that's DWAC-W, sorry, so 3%. But regardless, they're gonna have more exposure, which opens them up to, like I said, hopefully and potentially margin calls. But I mean, like, there's no guarantee. Nobody could ever guarantee you that. And if anybody does guarantee you that, then just tell them that they're full of baloney. I think that we are in for a good day if, only if, Bitcoin cooperates. If Bitcoin drives itself down, I might play the SPY, just like level to level, and kind of use Bitcoin as like a top signal, among the other signals that I typically use, like TLT and things like that. I might even actually, I might play like the TQQ or the SQQ just because of tech, the tech earnings. I haven't really decided yet. I just think that today's gonna be bullish. And if it comes to that, where I'm sitting here deciding like how I'm going to defend myself, then I'll make that decision by what's like moving in certain directions. But if we get above this red line here, which is 40,500, and we could hold it, then we should be in for a relatively good day. In theory, based on the past, I should say. I mean, like, I'm just waiting for this to explode, to be quite honest with you. Let's see, it's all right. So the 52-week high is just under 7, or just over 700. Now that was way overpriced. I'll be honest. Okay, I'm gonna tell it how it is. I stream all day. So right now they're at a 93.26 billion market cap on Netflix. With inflation alone, I think that I personally believe that they're worth more. Like just the EV value alone, like the enterprise value, I think that they're worth more than that, especially with inflation. Yeah, I got sick of like hopping off of like other people's live streams and going to different live streams, and like they would have their own opinions that I would be like pretty close to, but like I might speculate a little bit further. And that's why I made my own channel. So it's a warrant. It's not a. If you're asking me that, then yes, it's a warrant. It's not a. It's not an offering straight up, because a warrant is totally different. Like, so let me show you. So like I put warrants up next to like the underlyings, or let's see here. Like just see the rate of change in warrants versus like the underlying. 8% versus 2.5%. I personally like to play warrants, but I have to make sure that like the exercise information is accurate. So like for like I know it, but for like DWAC, I'll do it anyway. Watch. Just go to like and by the way, MULN announced that they're launching their vehicle this quarter. Let's see. So DWAC warrant expiration, like you just do something like that. All right, so that means right there, okay, that upon the expiration date for every DWAC W that you own, if you pay $11.50, you'll just get straight DWAC on the expiration date. So it's almost like like some of the Greeks are baked in. I'm worried about I was just using DWAC as an example. I'm worried about DWAC since and I kind of regret it right this second just because of how much this is up, because I had them at 11 yesterday. But I'm really worried about DWAC after the Elon buyout, because they were both kind of gearing up for the same deal. Like they both wanted to have freedom of speech. So now that Elon already has a fully developed program, or I guess you'd say like platform, and he's more likable to the left. I mean, it just seems like, I don't know. I just feel like my money could be put elsewhere, basically. It might still be a great play. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't want to hate on the play. It's just not my play anymore, just because Elon. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I don't want to tell you, because then now I'm gonna feel bad. I have 52 fives. So like I'm still okay. So I'm sorry about that though. Um, and then I do have straight shares that I bought at like 49 once the offering came out, just because when he offered that, when he offered 54.20, when he offered 54.20, it became a situation where the yeah. Well, I mean, when you go YOLO, you know it happens, right? I went YOLO on Netflix calls, if that makes you feel better. Just for just a retrace. It doesn't even have to retrace all the way. It just has to retrace a little bit. But anyways, like see, like these have been trading really close. Now they're see, look, now it's coming back towards that, but it's within a minute or two. It's like these kind of like find their way back to each other. It's really screwed up. Oh, so after the fallback, after the drop down, right? I think I got into them yesterday. So I'm looking for I got into like 206 ish, maybe. Where did I get in? I think I got into them at like 206 ish somewhere. So like, I'm good. Like I'm good on them. Like I mean, like I lost a little bit just from theta decay. But it's not like I like lost the house. Like it's not like I didn't like go like wild with it. And with the tech earnings though, keep in mind like these are the tickers that trade at the highest multiples. So we might see more action like that. Which might also have like banks and institutions buying like YOLO type moves. Or it might help this retrace. I mean, like Twitter is locked at 54.20 unless Elon does something. Essentially, I mean that's kind of how it is. What I'm gonna do is word. Nice to meet you too. I'll catch you later, dude. I do this at home, kids. That's my speculation trend line. ATR. Oversold. Oversold to below the pivot. That's interesting. Or the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator, so yeah, we might get a buy here. I'm looking for some continuation when the market opens on this. I might play this aggressively today. I'm not certain though. It just has such a high short interest on the float. Down 1.2 on AMC, 2 cents. And the EMAs are on top of each other. It just seems like with these stocks, they're just like, it's like a balancing act. The ones that are, especially, I mean, like, I was mainly paying attention to these during after hours yesterday, and every single one would go up after hours, one would go down, and it would just almost within seconds. It was really, really screwed up. It just tells me that like whoever's trading this basket, their margins must be so thin. And one gamma squeeze could really cause a potential margin call. It just depends on who gets called realistically. Because we would rather, we want somebody who's short to get called. We don't want somebody who's long to get called, because then that would be bad. That could get ugly for us real quick. What's Bitcoin doing? Oh boy, we're going for double bottom. Or we're going to catch ourselves right there. Might catch ourselves right there off that support line. If not, then it'll be at the bottom of that candle. Yep, we're going to get it right there. We need this to rip for the whole market to go in the right direction, and to go green today. Like, the whole market will go green if this rips. If we judge by the past history. Not financial advice whatsoever, just me paying attention. I'm just keeping my eye on that. Honestly, this could gam at any time. This could gam at any time. That could go at any time. That could go at any time. CEI could, realistically, but I see there being a lot of tension between $1 and $1.50 on CEI. Plus, you have the Viking situation, where there's going to be the one-to-one merger. Like, I took all my money, like when CEI was at like 105, because it's going to be a one-to-one merger. I took my holdings on CEI and I just put it on Viking, which is currently OTC, but they have a definitive merger agreement where they're going to be one-to-one share. So like for every one that you own of Viking, you'll have one of CEI. So I saw it as, like, in my opinion, it was a layup of a percentage move. And now CEI obviously dropped a good amount. Viking went down a little bit too, but like I still got my money's worth. It's still more viable to do what I did. Okay, this is oversold right now. We're at the pivot point right now in Netflix. And it is oversold. Parabolic SAR is saying to buy. But remember, that is a lagging indicator. We are getting a green candle. We're above the pivot now. Now we need to follow through to stay above it. MULN is up 20 cents. Or, excuse me, 2 cents. I read that wrong. Saw that and I said 20 cents. We are above like the one supply line. Not the major supply line, but we're above one supply line. Barcoding on top of the EMAs. So I'm expecting an upward move on that, especially after the announcement of the of their vehicle going like being available in the first quarter. We really need this above 40,500. Well, we don't need it to be, but it would make life a hell of a lot easier if it was. I don't even know why I'm drawing this. Respect my drawings, come on. And I didn't include that wick, by the way, so really, like, it would still be in the drawing. I just like to draw body to body rather than wick to wick. A lot of people do it differently than I do, but I tend to draw body to body. Sometimes I will draw wick to wick, but I don't know. Like, see, like things like this are the reason why I do body to body. Like, this is just like a big indecision candle, but to the upside, essentially. It's probably gonna get support right there. Yeah. Let's see. We're probably gonna get support right there where my cursor is. I don't see us getting another red candle here. I could be wrong, as always. Might come down to where I had the lines, like down here, like on double bottom. But I think that this candle's gonna finish right in this ballpark, right around these candles. Got 40 seconds left on it. 19:19, 11 minutes to open. Do a quick scan of my thing here. That's moving pre-market. Okay, so it did come down to a double bottom range. Interesting. Didn't think it was going to do that. I don't know how Twitter could be down right now. Like there's a definitive like buy on it at 54.20. So that just doesn't make sense to me at all. Oh, now we're dipping below double bottom territory. That's not good. Anything going on here? Whoa, okay, all right. We get it. All right, so that's an indecision candle where you see two wicks. See how you see like two long wicks on each side? That signals indecision. They kind of like that, but I mean, this would be more in the middle, I guess. I think that this is just a short-term sell-off, or else you wouldn't be seeing indecision here. See how you're seeing indecision right here? We're coming back up on price. Literally, like I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just like I just read books and read articles online from like independent resources or like experienced traders and like typical trading signals, etc. Like, so please don't take what I say as like gold because I could be very, very wrong. Look at this sell off. Oh, no, I said I'm not an economist or a financial advisor. I just like to read books and articles. But I will say that I got the call right on all of the policies that have gone through more than the economists did from this what's called like from what has gone on over like the last 2 years. Like I saw most of all of this coming, and I was calling for basically like what's going on right now, and everybody thought I was crazy and out of my mind. But hey, here we are. And now those same people are like reaching out to me and they're like, so like what like what's a good way to try to avoid inflation? It's like I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you. Like follow my channel, watch, see what I'm interested in, because like it changes momentarily. like like I'm not saying to follow my trades by any means, because again, I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or none of that. But like what I perceive to be a way for me to like preserve changes, it could change very, very rapidly. This is a sell off. This is a scalp, is what they're doing. See, like there's so much indecision here with these wicks. This is a scalp right before open. I'm telling you guys. I don't know who you are. To be quite honest. I don't know if like you just happen to guess right and now you're just trying to screw with me, or if like you actually like are somebody I know. So that's a bold prediction, but it doesn't have any utility. I'll make a bold prediction by saying that Ethereum will take over for Bitcoin as far as dominance goes, but I won't say that it'll go as low as 1,000. I agree. I think that they're going to use XRP personally, not financial advice. That's just my own personal opinion. And then on XRP, yeah, but so they could use XRP's ledger system as a centralized network in order to tax stuff, right? And they could use it to write stuff off their balance sheets. And then they could also use any cryptocurrency that's ISO, 222 compliant, and pay for whatever is on the XRP ledger. So that's why I believe it's going to be XRP. And there's a few coins that like I have that are that's not a percent. That are ISO compliant. Like I have XLM, I have XRP, I have IOTA. I mean, like those are like my mainstays, I'd say. XDC, I feel like I'd be really early on, and I haven't learned enough about it. But from what I've read so far, I kind of do like it. I just haven't done enough DD in it to like be fully behind it in order to invest in it. But I mean, like I'm none actually. I just went live like a half hour ago. Usually the bots come in like around like right around like European close time, so like around like 11 to 11:30 ish. Sometimes I get them in the afternoon. Watch, we're gonna get a sharp buyback. I'm feeling right before open, and then on open, I'm gonna switch to MULN, just because MULN announced that they're gonna launch their vehicle in the first quarter, and I want to see if it moves. And if it moves, I want to see like how crazy it moves. But yeah, they announced that they're gonna launch their MULN 5. They're gonna launch that this quarter, and then like, I mean that alone is a huge catalyst. But like, okay, AMC's green too. That alone is a huge catalyst. But then Elon said, inverted hammer. Elon said on the Tesla earnings call that it'd take them at least a year to catch up to like to competitors' battery, like their production. And out of all the research I've done, I can't find a company that has a better battery than MOASS. I mean, I could just be faulty with my research, but I'd like to think I'm pretty strong in that category. See, what did I tell you about a strong buyback, and that this was that was probably a trap. Like Bitcoin in my eyes is almost too easy to chart. Let them come. I need the analytics. I need the viewing hours. I need the subscribers. So like let them come. I don't care. I'm at the point where like I think everybody realizes that there's no offering. I think they're finally getting it. Come on. Let me get this. What the hell? I hate when this shit won't drag. I think people are getting that there's no offering. And now the bots are going to chill out. And now that they're announcing that they're that they're dropping the vehicle. I think that things might be a little different. Okay, GME is green, AMC is green, ATR is green, PROG's green. What's up, Netflix? I want this to retrace at least a little bit, like so bad. Oh, it paused at the 200. That's interesting. Parabolic SAR saying a buy, and that is a lagging indicator. Bitcoin needs to come up. And we would prefer ETH over 3 too. Alright, that's a lot of indecision right there at open. Above the 48 though, close. In range. If we get a 13, if we get a 48 over the 200 at open on Netflix, things could get wild very, very quickly. Not saying they will, but they could. MULN's flat. Let's see what we got. ATER is still hanging out. Let's see. Push. We want to see a clean break of this. This would put a lot of margin pressure on people, in my opinion, if this runs. Between this and Twitter, like those are the names that will be in ETFs and things like that. Okay, that's a lot of indecision. Look at the wicks on each side, just like we had over here. Now we're getting a sell-off. Let's see, that's got to be short. But it's getting eaten right up. MULN's up. ATER is pumping. I hope not. ATER is going though, it looks like. ATER looks like it wants to do some things. Look how close AMC and Netflix are trading. I'm telling you guys, they are literally trading almost identically. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin it dropped heavy. That's why we're seeing as much fall off as we are. Because it was looking good going into open. What kind of volume moving on here? 57,000, not much. AMC, almost a mil. It's 31 on the RSI, so we're getting to oversold territory. Watch this. This is gonna probably chase AMC just because that's how they've been trading. Since like the market was closing yesterday, that's what I've noticed. I've noticed that like they're within 1 or 2 minutes of each other. Where they meet in the middle. It's so weird. MULN's flat. CEI slightly up. Okay. I'm trying to find our bottom here on AMC. It looks like 1650 maybe. This isn't trying to try to catch up to it, or this is going to work its way back towards that. MULN's up a fraction of a penny. Down a penny. All right, now we know that we do see reversals quite frequently. Just from people like it's like they scare people out of like out of their positions. So watch for any potential reversals now. Because we could see some large reversals. Indecision doji. 26 on the RSI. Okay, this is blatantly shorting. If it's 25 on the RSI on AMC, that's blatant shorting. What do I want to do here? What the hell's going on with this? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, that's the daily. Wait, what is going on here? Why did it just shoot up in price? Okay, I'm just gonna leave that order out in there. See what happens. What can I sell in order to buy something else? I don't know why it's saying my Twitter in the money call is worth barely anything. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. What did I just do? Okay. Cool. I just bought that I just sniped that dip on a call for next week. Really close to the money. Maybe just oversold. Super cheap. I had to. And now it's gonna sell off even more. That's lovely. I think it's gonna get much traction though. It's a 25 RSI. Probably catch itself right off that. I would assume at least. Netflix is down 2% as well. I just want to scroll up and look at these that I had my eye on earlier. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see if this moves too with it. It's a nice candle there though. Let's see what Bitcoin's at. Alright, my friends are telling me CEI. Oh, CEI is going. Honestly, I'm playing that through Viking. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill on that. Playing that through Viking. Viking will lag and probably catch up to it. Alright, is that an inverted hammer? Did I see? A little bit of indecision on it, but yeah. Hopefully that's the bottom. Snipe my call in here. So I'm really hoping that's the bottom. Remember, the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator, though. Like, I'm thinking that this turns around now, if I were to guess. But it's still selling. It's still saying sell signal. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. You guys know that. Blah blah blah. Kind of gets really repetitive having to repeat that. Look at this though. It's literally doing like such a similar pattern. Such a similar pattern. And that's a double bottom right there off support. Tesla's hurting today a little bit. 22 bucks down. I don't know how this is down after being acquired. I don't know how that's down after being acquired by Elon. Like that's a layup. 54.20. That makes no sense. I'll be honest. I'm not great with like computer programming. I have no idea how. I'm sure that one of my friends could do it, but like I just haven't asked. Like I would like to get to the point where I have enough subscribers where like it makes it even feasible for me to keep doing this. Like it's to the point like where I'm just like I just do it because like I trade anyway. But like I'm not making any money off YouTube yet, so it's like, and partially is probably because I don't make like the videos like, okay, look at the VIX, that's up 5%. Like I don't make like videos like daily wrap up type videos like a lot of people do, but like I think those videos are kind of lame anyway, in my personal opinion. I'd rather just hop on screen and be live and just be myself rather than like script the thing. Like I have 2 videos that I did that for, and like yeah, I got some view time and stuff off of them, but like I don't know. After working all day and like focusing all day, the last thing I want to do is just like make a video. This is consolidating really nicely right here. Indecision. Like these are Indecision, 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 indecision. And now we're on that candle. That's interesting. MACD's swooping up. Let's see what we got. Look how much ATR sank. That was up 9% at one point. ATR, can we do something here? See, ATR just has such a high short interest on the float. It's like 43% or something like that. It's like really close to 43% if it's not already 43%. I might play that. I might start playing that more aggressively. I don't know. Right now, I'm kind of looking for a rebound on Netflix. Like I have calls out on ATR. I'm not gonna I don't want to mislead you guys. I just don't. I'm not playing them like I would play my like how I would normally play something that I'm highly involved in. Netflix is moving, I think. Okay, we got a crossover on the MACD signal. Indecision there as well. It's a very indecisive move here. See, just the wicks. We need like a nice candle to kind of like establish which way it wants to go. And there, that's the nice candle I wanted. Okay. Go, baby, go, 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 go. Come on. MULN getting some traction a little bit. If this were to gamma squeeze, we might see a crazy margin call. Just because like so many different like ETFs and banks and just institutions have exposure to Netflix that wouldn't have exposure to like a meme stock. CEI is dancing all over the place. MULN flat, red. Okay. I think this is getting support off the 13, and we're going to keep going up. Parabolic SAR is still green. Makes sense. VWAP in the 24 right there. That's why we're getting so much resistance. And then we got to deal with the 48. But if we do bust at 200, it might just go swoop. VIX is going up. That's not gonna be good for the SPY. We're under 40,000 on SPY. That's not, or on Bitcoin. I'm sorry, that's not good. SPY is at 424. This has to catch itself in order for us to be all right. It's gotta catch itself. I hate when that happens. I go wick to wick, I guess. See, I don't like doing wick to wick. I like doing body to like the body of the candle to the body of the candle. Oh, don't drop to the next tranche. Come on. ETH is down. It's like $50 off 3,000. That's indecision right there on that candle. We might get a boost up. Okay, CEI is up 9% now. Curling down on the MACD. Interesting. Wow, they really want to push this down. Either someone needs a lot of liquidity, which is why this is happening, because there's a heavyweight is definitely behind this, like, consistent push. And then it just kind of like people piling on. But heavyweight could also reverse it. Either someone needs a lot of liquidity, which is why this is happening. That's actually the only reason why I could think of that, why it would go down this much, because the earnings report wasn't that bad where it should take away that kind of a market cap, in my opinion. Again, that's my opinion, but ATR is now negative. Interesting. Down 4% on AMC. It's still in the same range. It just, because it's not that expensive a stock, a couple pennies will really screw the percentage. Hence BBIG 5.3 down, and it's only 12 cents, or 6 cents on CEI, and it's almost 8 points. MULN's a penny down. Why do I still feel like this is a trap? I feel like this is a trap. So bad. Let's see, what's a 30-minute look like on this? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. I think we're gonna get support and go back up. I don't think that we're headed back down to those kind of levels. I think that this is just a fake out. Could be completely wrong, but I guess we'll see. WM's at 191. SPY's at 423.80. TLT is at 122.40-ish. Okay, we are hitting the major supply zone that I have on MULN. And this is where I might have to do something stupid. This is so hard. Okay. I'm like getting positions little by little, and like every single time it dips into my supply zone, I go for it because why not? If it fits my supply zone, then technically I'm trading by I'm following my plan. Every single time it dipped below this, though, like the last 3 days, it ripped. Just so we know. Just I'm on record saying that it ripped like every single time that it hit that level. That looks like it's about to bottom out too. Come on, MULN, let's go. Okay, wait, now we're getting down to levels. Hold on. Cool. Crap. I don't think I'm able to do that in time. Nope. At 134, I would probably sell something else that I don't want to sell. At 135, probably not. Ugh. It's not staying there long enough for me to really be certain before I sell. You know what? Screw it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Okay. Now I could go to... Okay. Got you there. what do I want to do here? I kind of want to be in some of these plays that I found really weird on Ortex. Opening orders for the security cannot be accepted at this time. What do you mean? It's not halted. Have I straight share? Okay, so wait, it'll let me buy straight shares, but won't let me buy options. What? That makes no sense at all. I'll even try to overpay for it. What happens then? Yo. What the heck is going on? Well, so it won't let me buy options for GTX. Just so you guys know. Okay, and then so we got those. Oh, and then I want to look at those too. Hold on. I'm sorry that I'm talking in riddles, but I can't really give you guys tell you guys what positions I'm getting into right this second, because then that would be illegal, and I'm not doing that. It's pissing me off that I can't buy options on this freaking contract. Or I can't buy a contract here on this. Opening orders on this. That makes no sense at all. I'm just gonna buy straight stock then. So weird. Yeah, what can I buy for $7? Should I get them cheap here? Oh, come on, Phil. You son of a gun. Phil. Come on, I want one for that much. Fill it. No, it's not gonna fill. Crap, I'm better off buying. Wait. Are we diving in price? Come on, let me buy it for $7. I don't want to overpay, and I don't want to go the next straight price up. I want it at $7. Give it to me for $7. Let's hear it. Cancel. Buy that for 4. And I have $2 left. BBIG is low today. Cool. I'm done spending money now. And look at AMC. Jumps off as soon as I'm finished. I love it. Oh, I better tell my friends that GTX wouldn't let me buy contracts. So Microsoft, Alphabet, Visa, and I think there was one more that was reporting today that's pretty big too. I think PayPal's tomorrow. I don't know how Twitter's down right now. That makes no sense to me. I think that portfolio is good. Back to this main portfolio. So I just bought call options down here. Almost bottom ticked. I don't know if I bottom ticked perfectly, but I bought them in here. So that's a plus if this gets some momentum. When you get through that 200, real bad. Come on. 62 on the RSI. Come on, get through it. What's Bitcoin at? Supply's down to 423.45. Bitcoin's at 39.7 right now. That's why we're seeing a little bit of pain, I think. IWM's at 191.30. SPY 423.5. Moving upwards slowly, looks like. Q's at 322. Come on. Pop that. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Go ahead. So notice percentage-wise, these are probably going to get pretty close. And again, because that's going to be a one-to-one share merger. AMC and GME are really close percentage-wise. I've noticed, I've just been paying attention to the percentages just because, like that has to be computed. Like a human cannot physically make it stay that close for that long. It has to be computer generated, essentially. Which obviously we know computers generating the price action anyways, but to keep it that tight, I mean, that's impressive. That's like that's a goal of somebody's to keep it that tight. It doesn't just happen that way. 422.70 on SPY. TLT is 122.28 still. Qs are 321.80 now. Bitcoin's at 39,750-ish. MULN is down 4 cents. If anybody's in here, let me know if there's a play that I should like look into or that you're in that you want me to check out. They wouldn't let me buy options on this today, just so you guys know. I find that very odd that they wouldn't let me buy options. Like, what are they, like, I don't know, like, what are they protecting that they aren't letting me buy options? Okay, so we know that the parabolic SAR is lagging, but it did just throw a sell signal up. I, on the other hand, think that this is going to find some support and go the other way through the EMAs. But I'm not a financial advisor, and I could be completely wrong. It is what it is. AMC is down 90 cents. Okay. Might be double bottoming off support here. Actually. Parabolic SAR, sell signal. Let's see if we get buy though, because we hit the. We might start to wrap up here over the MACD. And that's an indecision candle, almost a hammer candle, but kind of indecision. There's a little bit of a wick on each side. $39.6. I might have to throw up a hedge. I don't really want to. We're gonna get some strength here. AMC, a little bit of green candle. Let's see. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. I'm like a midwife pushing. Tell her to push all day long. Let's do it. Up to the 13. Let's get some suction right up to the 24. Come on. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Slow growth, that's fine. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm alright with it. ATR is slowly going up too. Okay, a little bit of indecision at the end there. Let's see if we can get some follow through. See, that what I mean by indecision is like these wicks. If they don't finish on like a full candle, like see how this red one finished like on top, full candle. That's like definitive movement. Whereas a wick is like, I'm retreating off of my current motion. It's a nice candle here on Amy. Let's go. Nice snipe if you were able to snipe calls down there. I sniped mine a little bit too early, obviously. did get some nice snipes on ATER though. Push. We're gonna sell signal here. Oh wow, we were getting them all the way up here. Parabolic SARs. But remember, they are lagging, so we might just hit some resistance or some support here on the 13, shoot back up. It is a possibility. Netflix is at 202.50. Prog's down almost 5%, 4.5%. 4.5% down on MULN pretty much. Almost 6% down on BBIG. Over 6% on BBIG now, and 3.5% on down on GME. And AMC is currently at 4.75% down. Okay, looks like it's trying to like find a middle right there. Just the way that candle came off. I don't know why GTX wouldn't let me buy options today. That was really weird. Really weird that it wouldn't let me buy an option. I had to buy straight stock on it. I mean, it is what it is. But I would have much rather buy 2024 call on it. So that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to buy like a call for like way the frick out there. That way I had more exposure to it. We got a parabolic SAR switch on AMC. And we are headed towards the 48. Let's see if we cross that. We do have the VWAP right in front of it and a region of resistance, so there's going to be a lot of resistance at that level. I even tried buying different options too. Like I tried to buy like different like timed options, so it wasn't like just that time period. Like it was overall. I'm gonna switch to ATER real quick, just so I did just grab those options. We are at the 48, and the MACD. We're coming up to the MACD right now. We came up to the MACD. We're on it right now. We are losing a little bit of price action. No big deal. We're going down to 38. We're range bound between 38 and the 48, or 13 and the 48, excuse me. And then there's going to be a level of resistance, and then we're going to hit the 200, where obviously we'll have more resistance. But if we clear the EMAs over that, this thing could get very explosive. I mean, we've seen it before plenty of times on ATER. I think that a lot of it has to do with the overall market, the broader market, and this in specifically. But hey, it is what it is. Like look at see, look, we're in a supply zone right now. Do we get the reversal? Do we get the reversal? I cut off that. Yeah, there we go. everything's hurting right now just because of this. I'm telling you, this like Bitcoin literally carries a SPY. A lot of people won't agree to that, but it does. They'll say it's the other way around, but they didn't overlay a chart, I guess, from the C word crash over the SPY, because that's what brought it back to life. And ever since then, it's pretty much been controlling the market. Alright, so there's a little bit of a gap there too in between these two candles. And parabolic SAR is saying a buy. I agree that this is getting shorted. It's either that or people buying way deep in the money puts with a lot of negative gamma. $130 on GME, $16.16 on AMC, $2.22 on BBIG, $1.34 on MULN. $2.30 on Netflix. ATR is 504. CEI is hanging out at 83 cents. Let's do this real quick. Sorry to kill a vibe there. Alright, today's 426. Let's just confirm. Durable goods we missed on. Core durable goods we smoked, but then durable goods month over month that's a really weird. I'd have to dig into that. It's a weird report. Like we missed really bad and then we beat really nicely. So there's probably one sector in there. I could probably find out on here. I'll do it on an off screen real quick. Let's see. Excluding transport items. So transport items are pretty much the difference. That makes me even more bullish on MULN, to be quite honest. Okay. I keep selling things that I probably shouldn't be selling, but now, like, I feel like my average is starting to get, like, I had to, like, actually, like, increase my average just because I wanted more, and then I had to bring down my average when it started to trade down here in these zones, so I just started to load up. So now it's kind of like I went from a 150 average to like a 175 average, and now I'm back to like 163. I mean, I have a decent amount of MULN, to be quite honest. BBIG looking like ugly, ugly day so far. It looks like it wants to turn around though. Like I just something in me is just sensing that this is just like a sell-off type of morning. That's why I've just been like kind of like leveraging, like sniping where I can, shedding where I also can. Like I'm shocked that this would let me buy a call today. That's screwed up. Like on any time frame, it wouldn't let me buy a call. BBIG will be $2 in the week. I highly disagree with you. So their max pain, if I'm not mistaken, is $2.50. So in theory, the market maker would want it to be in between $2.50 and $3. To that way, most options expire worthless. No, so all right. So are you familiar with max pain or no? Because like I'll explain it to you if you're not. So like max pain basically is the amount of contracts that will expire worthless is like the maximum, which means that it was actually a great video game as well. But anyways, max pain is when the most amount of contracts expire worthless, so that helps the market maker out the most. And that level on BBIG, if I'm not mistaken, is $2.50. Meaning that they would want to paint it somewhere between $2.50 and $3, somewhere in there. If I'm accurate, I mean I could be. It could have changed since the last time I looked. I don't know. Like you could just Google maximum pain with options like on a certain ticker, and it'll come up. It's like maximum-pain.com. Yeah, I'm getting crushed right now too, but honestly, I just feel like this is BS. Like, all right, look at this. We hit the supply zone, right? Went through my bull flag. I think we go up. If it falls from here, then I'm gonna start playing the Qs. I'll start playing the SQQ or something. I don't know what I will do. I'll keep my calls just in case like something crazy happens, but I'll just offset my losses by playing like the SQQs most likely, or the SPY. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I'm getting close to that point where it's like, this needs to catch itself, or I gotta figure something out. There's another red line here somewhere too. That's even like heavier support. Hold on a second. Let me see if I find it. Oh, can't find it. Never mind. But no, I mean, like, this is like a region of support in the past. So if we can't climb above that and we keep sinking, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start playing with hedges. Well, not financial advice. Your delta isn't close enough to the money in order to preserve like the theta that you're eating, if that makes sense. It's or would that be alpha? It's just option math. So the closer you are to the money, the less money you'll lose on them, right? Over time. So like I always like buy like at the monies, and then I just roll up as I go. That's how I usually play stuff. Now I will be honest, I did do a lottery call on like ATER like a while ago, just because of the float, and I didn't really want to pay attention to it. But then it became something that I had to start paying attention to. So I figured I would actually get into it today, which I did. I did keep my, what's it called? I did keep my earlier calls, but then I just bought, I bought 6 strikes, and now, so I'm like, I'm not at the money at 550. I'm one above the money, but as it's on its way to 5 or to 6, somewhere along that line, if I see kind of like something in the chart that I like, I'll go ahead and I'll sell it, and then I'll wait for the pivot, and then at that point in time, I'll go ahead and I'll roll up if it's moving in that direction at a fast rate. That's not advice. Not advice. Hold on one second. My TV just like turned on really randomly. Hold on one second. All right. So that was Bloomberg. That was on my TV. It said that the U.S. is in a supply constrained recovery. That was their description of it. I don't know if that's how I would characterize it, but that's how they characterized it. Netflix is coming back. That was at 201 something. This is getting strength here. It's almost like a double bottom-ish kind of deal. We really need it to go up. We can't see this sink. If it sinks, then we're gonna be dealing with a lot today if it just keeps going. It's a nice candle up to the 48. I don't even know if anybody else is in this play, but I know my one friend is opposite of me. He thinks it's going to go down. I think that it was oversold. I just feel like this could get something like crazy momentum behind it and just move like a mofo. Hey, why don't you guys go lay down? Yeah? It's raining out, Bill. You don't like the rain. You still want to go outside? Okay. One second. Like I said, stop raining. Yeah, no financial advice on this channel. That's for dang sure. %6 down on MULN. But the core, like the durable goods, oh gosh, it makes me want to buy. Look how low that is. Off my line. Like, what do I do? Oh, crap. It's so cheap. I gotta keep those. Son of a gun. I don't know why my Twitter call is so inexpensive. I'm in the money. It's kind of aggravating to be in the money and not and be down. I guess I'm just not getting any more. That sucks. Cause I don't know what to. I'm like shook on what to sell. I know later on I'm probably gonna regret it though. I didn't take advantage of this. No, I'm not gonna do it. I thought about it. I thought for like a brief second about doing something like really reckless, but it ain't worth it. I mean, it could be worth it, but it like right at this current time, I like that's too ballsy. We see a spin up on the MACD. Looks like we're getting like some kind of double bottom-ish type of action. I do not see MULN staying at this price tag for too long. Not financial advice whatsoever. Wait, you know what I could do? I could do this. Is MULN so cheap as hell? In this account. What do you mean? Oh, okay. I got you now. Okay. $141. What were some of those? Are they cheap or no? I'm like sitting like here having a conversation with myself. What the hell? Okay. Now I can switch back, and I can bring you guys back. What up? What up? What up? Twitter's exploit. Honestly, though, it really could if Elon came out and said, "Sorry, I was gone." By the way, I was in a different account doing some stuff. It really could if Elon like just all of a sudden changed his mind about taking it public or private, but he took over like pretty much full control. Like just think about the magnitude of how crazy that would be. The price would like I don't even know what would happen to the like I don't even know what would happen to people's margins. I don't know what would happen to the price tag. Um, it would just I don't know. I feel like it would go through the roof. Like if he just said like, okay, hey, we're not gonna take it private. We are gonna keep it public. It would screw with the SEC, which is his main goal, I believe. This looks like it's a bottom, very strong bottom. But it would screw with the SEC. It probably make Twitter the most amount of money, which would be his main goal if he owns most of it. He already reneged on the one thing. Like the way he filed this 13 is about to cross 48. The way he filed for the original buy of what is it 9% that he bought. He filed it as like a non-participating board, like not like as in he wouldn't be on the board. But then he went ahead and changed that and amended it because you have like I believe a 10-day window to amend it. So he went and amended it. And then after amending it, then he's like, you know what? I don't think that I should be on the board. I think I should just buy it. So now, like, it really wouldn't surprise me if we did cross the 48 right there. It really wouldn't surprise me if he did go ahead and if he did change his mind about taking it private, just to screw with the SEC and to screw with these bank margins too. Like it is a possibility. I mean, he's a wild card. Nobody ever knows with him. Gosh, we are not catching ourselves right now. It's consolidating on my trend line, but like it's not catching itself, which is kind of ugly. Kind of hard to take. Man. What's Netflix doing? Above the MACD. On the 48, above the MACD. Trying to get the 24 over the 48. What it's trying to do. 13's on the 48. Alright, gotta let the other dog in. One sec. Okay. But yeah, it wouldn't, for those of you that are just getting to my channel now, it wouldn't let me buy contracts on GTX. I saw some weird data on Ortex, which made me want to say, hey, I might buy like a really far out contract on it and just see what happens. Like, I have the money because they're so cheap. And it just wouldn't even let me buy a contract, so I just bought shares. Yeah. I just find that very, very strange that it's not letting me buy contracts. Like, if they're listed there, they should be available. Don't list something that I'm not allowed to buy. DWAC's green, though. Oh, dude, it's bloody so far. It's bloody, 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 bloody. $16 million in volume here on ATER. Kind of looks like it's trying to consolidate after hitting a double bottom. GME's down almost 6%. It's at 127.93. 1602 on AMC. I feel like it's been at that level for a little while. Wow. And then I click on it, it goes to 15.95. What the hell? Hold on a second. What's going on? Come on, I literally just updated my computer. Guys, hold on a second. Bear with me. Okay, we are slightly under the 16 threshold. And as you can see, I have that marked up in red, showing how critical of a level that is for us, and how much volume we've done there. Let's see if we can catch ourselves out of that wedge. SPY's at 421.25. ETH is 2,900. Getting a candle on AMC above the 16 threshold. We need to cross on that MACD though. And we need to come back on Bitcoin real bad. MULN is down to 129 right now. 129.5, 130. Holy gosh. I can't believe this. Like, it makes me want to just keep. God, I can't say that. You know what? I just averaged down. I can't do it again. 7% down on it. It's got 17.2 million in volume. TER 16.10 mil in vol. Still consolidating right at that, like, just above the double bottom range. So that could just pop up above that MACD and start to go. And that is right above pivot too. It's down 6% on GameStop. Let's see what we were at. 127.52. Wow. 1602 on AMC still. No, 1595. Sorry, I lied. It is pinching though. It's almost like it's consolidating around that red line that I have though. It's kind of intriguing. BBIG is still at 222. Where is Bitcoin? Wow. Talk about a sell-off. Now, the London market closes in a half hour. Remember that. So Europe closes in 30 minutes. Oftentimes we see big reversals when they close. This could just be a huge reversal. And it could be kind of like sticking them. It's actually a very feasible, yeah, but our deal was, remember we revised it where it's at a close under 200. I still don't think it's going to close under 200 because I think Bitcoin's going to catch itself when London closes in a half hour. And I think we reverse upwards. I mean, call that a bold prediction, but, and obviously not financial advice. But that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. That could also just be like, you know, very optimistic about the situation. Because this is like pretty much in free fall at this second. What's the RSI at? RSI is at 24. RSI is at 24 on Bitcoin. I don't know about all that business. I don't know if you saw in the group chat, Bill, but it wouldn't let me buy calls on this company. And they had like really weird Ortex information, which is why I was interested in buying calls. Can't believe MULN's under 130 right now. Nah, yeah, ETH will take market dominance before then. Whenever Ethereum goes to 2.0 and becomes deflationary, I believe that it will go higher than Bitcoin. I mean, don't get me wrong, like the thing about Bitcoin is like it has no value, and to transact you could do things with lower fees. And a Bitcoin is only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it. So realistically, it could get phased out. But right now, it's serving a great utility because its inflation rate is much lower than the current inflation rate that we're facing. That's why they used it to get us out of the C word crash to begin with. I hate Dogecoin. It's the same thing as Bitcoin. It doesn't have a store of value, or it only uses a store of value. Now, if you were to say like Polygon, that is like the layer 2 for, it's deflationary. It's the layer 2 for ETH, and it could work as a layer 1 and a layer 2. Then I'd be with it. If you said Cardano, I'd be with it. If you said, a different ISO compliant token or coin, I'd be with it. Dogecoin is just like, it's like Shiba. Like if you caught, like I caught the original Shiba ride, so like I made some money on that, right? But I almost top ticked it. Like when I was getting out, I was just off the top. It was almost ideal, but like it was just so easy to chart that I don't know. I had a feeling. I pulled the trigger and I got rid of it. Bitcoin, Shiba, and Doge are the 3 top scalping tools that institutions use. 100%. And if you don't like that, I'm sorry. I'm gonna draw a line right here because this is ridiculous. I can't believe that it's even gotten to this line. But yeah, I mean, if you say by the time that he does that, right? By the time he does that, there will be ISO compliant coins that like through the government that are like deflationary, that are just a better, I mean, in my eyes, a better buy right now. One second, let me let my other dog back in. Yeah, I just don't disagree, or I just don't agree with you on Doge. I mean, everybody, believes what they believe, so like, I'm not gonna. There's no point in you trying to change my mind or me trying to change your mind. Look at this perfect stair step down on this. Like there's no point in trying to change each other's minds whatsoever, but you got to take into mind government compliance as well. The chances are the government got out. Like they were probably the ones behind the original pump, and they got out on the SNL skit. They got out right before and dropped it on everyone's face. Buy the rumor, sell the news. You know. What are we doing? ATR? Are we feeling dangerous? Get off that 48. Let's cross that. All right, so the 200 is coming below the VWAP, and then we're trying to get above here with the 13 and the 24. Let's see if we do that. I know that he's like looking for like private funding. Like, I wonder if he would even consider keeping the shareholders as the funding if they like chose to be, because that would be awesome. To be like, you know, a private, like a holder of a private company that Elon owns, even if it's a small little piece. I don't care if it's a fraction of a percentage. I just feel like that would be kind of where it's at. The VIX is elevated to a 30. TLT is almost at 123. Qs are below 320. Interesting. Bitcoin. Okay, now we're getting a little bit of a reversion up. We got a sharp sell-off, but now it looks like we're trying to fight back. And what did I say about London closing at 11:30? If it comes back up and these prices flip-flop, that's probably why. Crossing the MACD here on ATER. 13's on the 48. Are there any cryptos that you're in that aren't just store values? Because like, I'd love to talk cryptocurrency with you. I just don't like store values. I like utility, and I like deflationary and max supplies over over inflationaries. Because like, if you think about it, like the dollar is inflationary. Like, what's the bonus? It's like, oh, I have a digital way to pay you. You know, I don't know. Come on, let's go. We need to push above this 200 and the VWAP. It's gonna be a lot of resistance, but if it goes, it could really go. What is SPY? SPY is at 420.50. Bitcoin is at 39.3. Pushing, we're on it. We need to break it and hold it though. It's not good enough to just push it. We need to hold it up here. And then we're gonna need to probably take a little breather to get above that line. If we do get up here. Come on, 8 seconds. Come on, push, 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 push. Oh, new candle. Oh, new candle right on it. I wish it was a little bit higher. All right, we did cross the MACD. Price is over it. 24 is over the 48. We are coming up on our resistance line though. And the RSI is a little bit hot. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hold that line. I hope so, but I don't know. Netflix is headed for 200. Oh man, I feel like that's so oversold. Ooh, ooh, what are you doing? I gotta look at this real quick. Hold on a second. I might buy a reversion call on Netflix. I'm not sure. Come on, let me sell it. Bad. Yeah, it's not pretty. Not pretty right this second. You were right. What do I want to do here? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell one of these, even though I probably shouldn't. One. Okay. All right. Okay, 95. Okay. All right, so I just bought a little bit of a reversion play on Netflix for next week, hoping it bounces off this 200. That MACD looks like it wants to spin. That RSI is pretty low. And I bought it just under what max pain was last week. I didn't do max pain this week. What are we doing here? I have some little bit more option money here to play with. I don't know what I want to do though. That's definitely getting some sauce off that line. Let's see, 14 bucks. We're gonna buy 14 bucks. Uh, I just bought two AMC 20s for this week, which are a little bit higher than what I would have liked to, but I only had $14 to play with. Oh, I'm not supposed to tell you guys what I'm buying because of option Greeks. I'm supposed to be giving it some time. See, like, look, it's going down. You would have lost money if you followed me in that trade anyway, so it is what it is. Uh, Alright. Alright, let's hope that we see a reversion here for Europe closing. That's my goal. I want to see a trend change with Europe closing. It's totally opportunistic based on like the way that the trading order is, but who cares? And in this situation, it's kind of like us versus them. It's I mean, realistically, it should have been that way the whole time. And we should have worried about ourselves, in my opinion, before we worried about other countries. But hey, I don't run the country. And why are we buying gas off Russia? Like, yeah, I bought more, to be honest with you, dude. I'm chilling. I bought more. I mean, I just keep. Yeah, don't even remind me, dude. I passed on it at like 18 cents. Well, actually, while I don't want this to turn into a political channel, but I could see where you're coming from with that because of the amount of wells that aren't getting permits. Like they talk about the amount of wells that there are, but he fails to recognize that the people do not have permits to pump from those wells. And even if they did, how would they transport said oil? You know what I mean? Because now there's no pipeline. But besides that, Germany's pretty much relying. At least they were. I don't know if they switched policy, but like for like the longest time, they were going ahead and they were buying all of their gas from Russia. Like now, you also have to think about it from like the Ukrainian point of view. If you say that like a country is attacking you and all of their money is coming from a pipeline, right? But the pipeline goes through your backyard. Wouldn't you want to go ahead and destroy the pipeline? Like, that's my question. Like, why are the Ukrainians not destroying the pipeline? It's in your yard. And that's how Russia is getting money in order to go ahead and like continue this war effort. So just like shut off the pipeline. It's almost like it's not comical because people are dying, so that's sad. But like, it's just idiocy. Like, all you have to do is shut off the pipeline. Well, yeah, look at the Rothschilds. I mean, they paid for both sides of every war since the Napoleonic Wars. I'm gonna get a boom right here after consolidation on the 200 and the VWAP. Come on, let me see it. Well, okay, so here's the thing. If I do, then I eliminate half my audience. Think about that. And this is not Twitter. So I could get booted just because the policymakers don't like my political stance. So we're just not going to be political. We can talk about like conspiracy theories and stuff. I'm all about that life because I just don't believe in coincidences. But I understand at some points we do have to be political because like the stock market has to do with politics. But we got to cap it somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, so the reason I stream though, okay, is because I'm more speculative than the other streamers that I used to watch. I like to go against the grain, Does that make sense? Plus, like, I feel like I sit here all day anyway and I trade, so like I might as well be streaming. No, I agree. All right, so throw me one. Throw me one. What conspiracy theory? I got a good one for you. Okay, word. All right, here I got a good conspiracy theory for you that you can check out later when you're not working. So, did you know that the Titanic really wasn't the Titanic? It was actually its sister ship, and it was actually a like insurance fraud. And you could actually tell because of the amount of portholes on like from pictures when it was leaving dock. So there's a conspiracy theory for you to think about. There was a number of yes, he did. Same thing with like the people that were big into oil and people that were big into like the people that were big into oil and railroads, I believe at the time. They were also in on it too. Like there was a few that actually had tickets to get on and they just didn't go. And like you don't just not go to an event like that, like unless there's a reason. ATR is picking up steam right here. We are going through heavy resistance for right now. But anyways, yeah, basically like big money killed off big money. Yeah, I know about that too. Let's not talk about US ones though. Let's try to avoid that as much as possible, just because like I don't know what the policies are on here. I don't want to get like I don't know. I just don't want any have any issues because that just sounds like a headache. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Well, okay, all right. Let's not go that far. Let's not go that far. I mean, I will agree with you that like the steel beams that look like they were thermited. Okay, but I'm not gonna like say what you typed, and I'd prefer. I'm actually gonna delete that. I don't want that. I don't want that on my on the feed, dude. I'm not gonna time you out. I'm just not gonna do like so, like we gotta watch what we say. We gotta watch what we say. Big Brother's always chilling. You know what I'm saying? Um, this is gonna be if we break this resistance line, we might be in some decent shape. That 48's coming up to the 200. RSI is at a 75 though, so it might have to cool down. But yeah, I mean, like I know a lot of people stream, but I don't know. I play against the grain. That's high risk, high reward. It is what it is. No guts, no glory. I mean, I like, but at the same time, like some trends are just too obvious to ignore, and you like I try to take advantage of them. Um, and then like I'll call out like SPY levels based on Bitcoin movement. Like I don't know. Everybody's different on how they. Oh, I didn't mean to click on the cues. Um, everybody's different on how they stream. Um, I'm I'm just streaming because I trade anyway, and it's a good way for me to find out about plays that I would have not found out about if I wasn't streaming. And also, I feel one big thing about it is a lot of people trade options now because I pretty much only trade derivatives for the most part, um, except for like the MOASS stocks. But like a lot of people trade derivatives and don't know their option Greeks and just buy like YOLOs all over the place, and it just screws up the price action. So I figured that I might be able to at least like help in some regard to fix to I guess help that situation, because in my opinion I believe that's how we win. I think that if we leverage our money the proper way at the proper times, like that's how we'll get the most bang for our buck, and that's how we could kind of tip the scales in our fashion. You pop the top for big bro. No, I don't. That was a little bit out there, Irish. Okay, we are doing some volume here on this resistance line. We did cool off though. We're at a 66 on the RSI. See that indecision right there? Again, indecision because there's wicks on both sides of the candle. Here we go. We need to swoop up. Might get some support after that 13. I'm down. My calls are getting like schwacked right now. Not liking it. 48's coming up to on the 200 as well. That'll be a gold cross once it hits. Now again, this is only the 1 minute timeline. We will confirm it afterwards. See there she pops out, the brown line. VWAP's a little bit above it. What is this doing? It hit just under 200. I want to see if it got some support. 43 on the RSI. Could we be looking at a cup and handle type recovery? BBIG is 221. CEI is 4% up. ATER 529. Looks like we're trying to make a wrap around up to that resistance line again. Let's see if we could do it. RSI is a 59. 59.50. Come on. If we break this with some momentum, like this has enough of a short interest, crowd community, and I don't know about the options chain, but it could. I'm sure that the options chain could really develop in front of it quickly. It has the options chain to do something dangerous. Let's see where it puts that. Not many puts compared to calls. Yeah, that could be very interesting if we get some momentum here. Might actually pull a lot of things with it. What's this Bitcoin at? 39.1. Oof. Getting schwacked still. Let's hope that that's it. All right, Europe just closed. So I'm going to make that a thick line. I think that it's going to bounce right through that. All right, Europe just closed a minute ago. Let's see if we get some reversions here. Bell. Shh, Bell. Sorry, my dog's going ape. We are testing that's resistance support line. MULN is back up to 130. Come on, let's go. Let's go. $15.99 on AMC, 127.75 on GME, 220 on BBIG, 130 on MULN, 83 cents on CEI, 540 on ATER, trying to push just over 200 on Netflix. Come on, baby, pop the top. Bitcoin's trying to slowly climb its way up, it looks like. IWM's at 190.68. VIX is still at 30.5, which is high. It's real high. TLT is at 122.61. Qs are at 320 now, 320.75. Before that was at 319. Bitcoin is climbing. Very good. All right, ATR is trying to make a push, it looks like. Intraday, the intraday high is still at 563. This high right here, where we might cup and handle off of, is 43, so we're penny off that though. Okay, we're tied. Okay, hold on, we're even with that. Let's see if we get a push. Could very well get a push, and then we're gonna be looking for the intraday high. $128 on GameStop. RSI is still a little bit hot on ATER. It's at about 70, just under 70. $201.15 on Netflix. MULN's 130, BBIG is 220, AMC is just under 16, GME is just under 128. IWM's 190.20. Qs are slipping again. Bitcoin just dropped like 150 out of nowhere. Let's see, do they tap that and come back up? Wow, they're grimy. They're literally fighting for pennies right now. $540 on ATER. Prague is at 91 cents. In case anybody's in Prague right this second. Prog's IV was killing me, so I just got out. I still personally believe that it's undervalued, not financial advice, obviously, but I personally believe it's undervalued, but until the IV gets going a little bit, I don't know there's much that I could do about it. Okay, so the 48 is over the 200 on the 1 minute on ATER, and it is over the VWAP as well. Now we are kind of hung up here on this support resistance line. One nice little push though could send it flying above. So let's hope we could, grab that. Trying to fight with MULN. Come on, baby, let's go. Get out of here. All right, now the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator, so we might get some push right here. Just two that popped up. I think that it goes up due to this cross, this gold cross. Well, technically it's not an SMA, it's an EMA, but SMAs are slower. Like the EMAs go based off of like weight as well. So they're a little bit like they move faster than your regular SMAs. Inverted hammer. See if we spin up here. That looks like it wants to spin. $201.16 on Netflix. A couple cents there. And for a pop here. Around 13. All of the EMAs are in order. It's on ATER we're talking. Another inverted hammer, but that one was red, so it went down like a fraction of a penny, it looks like. A lot of indecision right here. Just below that support resistance line, in between two ranges actually of support and resistance, this one is just heavier. RSI's cooled off to a 53. It just really needs a push, that's it. But once it gets over that level, then we might be smooth sailing. Kind of like a cup and handle formation. Or a double bottom, I don't know what you'd want to call that. AMC's at $15.99. Everything's getting smoked right now. Like the whole market's getting smoked, pretty much. Bitcoin's really is just dragging everything. Sorry guys, I want to pull up Netflix real quick. It's because Netflix is a higher market cap stock, and it's not gonna it shouldn't trade like our meme stocks do. Like it just, in theory, it just shouldn't. This is going to be a very speculative line. Please do not think that this is how you should draw lines, because it's not. I'm just extremely speculative. MULN's at 129 again. ATR is at 524, 523. It's getting support off the 48. And MACD wants to twist up though. $127 on GME. Remember, Europe closed about 13 minutes ago. I kind of look at it like almost like, I don't want to say 2 trading sessions, but like a totally different type of trading session after it's just the US. It's because it could just flip flop completely. We have the largest economy by far. We could be trending in one direction, then just totally screw everybody that is like going in that direction once they close, just because we feel like it. It's kind of grimy, but we do it all the time. Okay, so we lost 39,000 on Bitcoin. Wasn't expecting to see that. ATR is getting a little bit. We are getting that just spin up, but if we lost 39,000 on Bitcoin, then I don't know exactly how that's gonna work. CEI is up 4.2. That's like the one bright spot. I don't know if you guys are playing it, but Netflix is at 201.10. $0.70 on Viking Energy, which is going to have a 1-to-1 merger. So that's a difference of 13 cents on a 70-cent stock. So that it does come out to a decent percentage. I mean, you won't get as wide of a spread as like I did when this was at like 105, but in theory, I'm not telling you to do it, but in theory, okay, so there is a $5 fee or whatever your brokerage charges to do like an OTC purchase. If you could do an OTC purchase, because if you trade on Webull or like a Robinhood or just something that's not like a professional brokerage, chances are you can't even do it. But it's like a $5 fee, a one-time fee, every single time you trade, it's a fee. But if it's going to be 1-to-1, then you could free up some loose money and then use it for something else. And that's what I did. But I kept the same amount of shares. Just different ways of playing it. $5.30 on ATER. Oh boy. $127.11 on GME. Just under 16 on AMC. IWM's 190. VIX is at 30.5. It's high. Qs are pushing for 320. Okay. Again, pushing for 320. It's kind of like the battle of 320 right now for that. Looks like we're trying to recapture 39 potentially for Bitcoin. All right, let's see if we get some support right here at this 48. $218 on BBIG, down 8%. That's wild. Especially after such a bullish earnings call. And MULN is down 7% after like notifying that they're going to let out the MULN 5 this quarter. Like I don't get that, but hey, I just commentate on what's going on. I don't dictate it. We are crossing the 48 on Netflix. If anybody's in that play. 13 is coming up to the 48 right now. However, the price action is over it. 201.38. Oh. Can we get some support and stay up there? It's crossing the MACD as well. Come on, we need that candle. Yeah, give us a candle. 55 on the RSI. Parabolic SAR is saying that like it's a sell signal, but we know that lags. ATR is still 530. BBIG is chilling at 219. GME's at 127.50. Oh, 535 on a ATER, 536. Are we above that line? No, we're not. We're like at the line. 537. Intraday high is 563. Remember that, so we still have some room. $220 on BBIG. It's insane. Insane. We really need to get over this support resistance line though on ATER. As you can see, it's pretty well defined. And pretty strong. Alright, looks like we back to the line. Come on, we need to keep pushing. RSI is at 62. MACD looks like it wants to spin up. Alright, let's see if we use this line that was previously resistance as a line of support. And where's Bitcoin at? Not doing us any favors right now. If we when we see a huge run in Bitcoin, we should see a nice run in the overall market. In theory. I can't believe XRP is only 65 cents. I'm getting smoked. Oh, God. I just got a notification Cardano's down 5%. That's interesting. Wow, look at that runner. And I didn't freaking take it. That sucks. Ugh. Why did I take that? ATR looks like it's making another run here at the support resistance line. Can we finally break it? RSI is only 56. I want to look at. I'm on a separate screen here. I'm going to look at Vortex info. Now remember, they could also be selling off just to literally like have ammo for these like what's it called at the end of the day, these earnings. Wow, okay, so BBIG 2.46% borrow, 18.5 on the float. Cost to borrow average is 41% on it now. It's pretty relatively high. Net borrow on AMC of 1.18. 19.28 on the float. Let's check out GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. They're saying 3%, 3.6% return. Still 17.75 on the float. Cost of our average is 7.5 almost. Let's check out MULN. Okay, this is interesting. 3.43% return or borrow, excuse me. Only 8.26% on the float is short interest, but then the cost to borrow average is 10, almost 11%. Interesting. ATER, let's look at ATER, the one that we currently have up on the screen. ATER, they borrowed 1.07%. Current short interest to the float is 42.85. Cost to borrow average is 239.84, and utilization is 100. And it's on threshold list. And I might as well do Netflix since I have it up. Looks like we're getting some direct upwards motion here on ATER2, so I'll try to be quick about this. Okay, utilization is extremely low as you'd expect. 1.86% or borrow, 1.84% on the float for short interest. The BBIG and MULN info look really juicy though. And again, those like the companies that trade at high P like earning like high multiples, they're reporting earnings for the most part this week. So a lot of them might get divvied up. They might slash some multiples. 551 on ATER. Remember 563 is the high in the day. So we need to get up to that intraday high. We're getting there though. She's fighting. MULN is getting smoked. Can we hit 563? Come on. We need to hit 563 in order to do anything. Get up to that intraday high. We're at 69 on the RSI right now. That's our issue. A little bit hot. 68. 201.06. Uh, 70 on the RSI. I just want to say that the Greeks on this, on ATR, are ridiculous. Alright, let's see. Can we cool off here and then spin up for 563? Because we need to take the intraday high. I'm going to go over here and check the options chain real quick. The put's really deep in the money, or the okay. They're really not that bad for there. Honestly, it looks like the Greeks would be in our favor to go up on Netflix, but that's just me briefly looking at it. ATER looks like it's gonna rip though. Just saying. Come on, Phil. Just in time, I think, if it does go. So I see a little roll up on some ATER options, but it's got to keep going. And it'd be sweet if Bitcoin would just stop sliding. $7 down on GME, 6.5 down on AMC, 6.3 on BBIG, 8.2 or 8% on MULN down. CEI is up 6%. ATR is up 8.5. It's one bright spot I'm seeing here. DWAC is up. If you're still in that play. Prague is down almost 9%, and Netflix is up 201. Ish. 290. 557. We're gonna push on ATER. Remember, 563 is the high, so we need to hit the intraday high, which is where my cursor is at. What is going on with Bitcoin? $38,740. She's still sliding. It's gonna bring the overall market with her probably. Okay, parabolic SAR just gave us 2 sell signals, but again, that lags, and that RS or the MACD looks like it wants to spin up. Alright, we needed some support here. We're in between the 13 and the 24. And MACD wants to twist up. That looks like a lot of indecision right there. I think we're gonna turn green here. RSI is at a 54. I have to go position in that. Let me see. I did. Very good. ATR getting some juice. To 550. Come on, can we push it? We need 563. 6.8 down on GME, 6.9 down on AMC, 7.17 down on BBIG, 8.27 on MULN, 6% up pretty much on CEI, 7 and change up on ATER, Prog's down 7.75, Netflix is at 201.50. See, they're all just trading at like Prog, BBIG, MULN, AMC, GME. They're all trading like right around -7, -8. All of them. So yeah, we're not in a basket. Not in a basket at all. I always do my missions and stuff on crypto.com and Coinbase because I'm all about that free money. Let's actually see if there's anything on Coinbase for me to do. Well, I'm just sitting here staring at ATER. It's like trying to farm a cup, almost. Netflix is at 201.5 still, just chilling. Let's click on it actually. It does seem to be bouncing back and forth. We are getting some buy signals on the parabolic SAR, but again, that is a lagging indicator. So let me take a further look. We are over the MACD on it. EMA is crossed. It actually might just go ahead and do a buy right here. We will be popping a trend line here as well if we get a nice candle. That would actually be my trend line that I drew earlier that I told everybody not to pay attention to. It seems to do that a lot. Not gonna lie, that's why I do it. It'll generally usually stay in that area. Unless there's a complete trend change, then But then I know that there's a trend change too, which is pretty cool. I don't know. There's a reason why I do it. But again, I speculate more than most people. We are moving on ATR, looks like. Or no, the high was 63. I thought it was 43 for a second. Sorry. Got excited for nothing. We got to spin back up on the MACD. We are still above it, but we just need to spin back. RSI is at 45, oversold. Well, towards the oversold side. We're getting support right now at 48. $201.7, $201.85 on Netflix, $201.92. All right, now this could really move with some steam, especially if Bitcoin turns around too. Where is Bitcoin? Where are you at? If this turns around at the same time that this starts going, watch out. Come on, baby, come on. Now, I'm in the camp that I want it to keep ripping. I want it to rip up. I want this to be the low, and I just want it to go. SPY's at 421. It's just it's hanging out. 421.10 to 421.20. Qs are back in the 320s. Again, the EMAs are stacked up right. We are going to be coming up on the VWAP in 200 though, so heads up about that. Look at the VIX up 31 points. That's ridiculous. Pushing for 202 on Netflix, but we do have some resistance in front of us. MACD looks good. RSI looks good. We still got gas there, but we just have so much resistance coming up. I mean, if we clear it with some momentum, I mean, we'd be doing, pretty good. All right, here we go. 202.29, 202.32. All right, time to be the midwife. Push. Push. Come on. 61 on the RSI. We need some demand. This is not financial advice whatsoever. I just think it's oversold based off of the earnings report. It's my own personal opinion, and I think that's going to retrace. I don't know if it's going to gap fill, but I think it's going to retrace a little bit. Just a little. Just a tip. Mm. 202.12. Our size is 59. I have no idea. Well, the bots probably are hiding because MULN is down. But oh, oops, hold on a second. That was a whoopsie. Look how much they're borrowing right now. Look at that. Look at the cost of borrow average. It's like they think that like we don't pay attention to like that kind of stuff. I don't know. I mean, a vast majority of people don't pay attention to that kind of stuff, though. You have to think. You have to actually like, really think about it. Like some people just trade based off of what other people say. Like they don't even like do their own research. Like that's like those people are easy money. Like people took the opportunity today to sell for a loss when I took the opportunity to sell stuff that I didn't even really want to sell, and I bought more, to be honest. To get my I mean, I barely even moved my average because I have so much of it, to be quite honest with you. That's how bullish I am on it. But just because it's so cheap, and I feel like I'm going to kick myself in the butt later for not buying even more of him. But I mean, there's no way to tell. There's no way to forecast that or foreshadow that. Like it just like judging by the research I did, I feel confident with the decisions that I've made. And I guess that's really the important part. Keep an eye on 563 right there. Because if this hits 563, that could rip. Then we're talking about potential gamma. And like delta hedging and like I mean like there is a gamma launch pad on ATR. Somebody with crappy brakes just stopped in front of my house, and I heard like the squeal from here. Excuse me for the dogs. Excuse me on the dog's behalf. Somebody's driving up and down my road, it sounds like, and just like laying on their brakes that are like squeaky. ATR looks like it's starting to finally spin back up. Finally spinning back up. This could be the handle. Let's see. Is this going to be the handle? MULN 130. BBIG to 225, 222.5. Seems like these are coming back to like not oversold, like as oversold price levels. Because they were like really oversold there for a second. No, again, not financial advice. I gotta keep saying it. I gotta say it like every like hour at least. I mean, I don't know if there's like a law that says like how often I have to say it, but like the laws that I am aware of are, I believe I could like talk to like a few different people individually without a license, but I can't manage anything. I can just talk to them about it, and then like I could talk specifics with like 5 people or something, and then I would need a license to pass that. I forget the full law, but I know that I'm well, like I could do what I'm doing. That's the important part. I am gonna look into my Series 65 though. Might as well. I feel like I know. Like I wouldn't have to like study too much. 558. Remember, watch 563. I just rolled my options too. Like if these options hit, like I will go bananas. I rolled 6 options in this little area right here, up to 7s. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. BBIG's down 6.6%. MULN's down 6%, 6.5%. AMC's down 6%, and GME's down 5.5%. And I'm sitting here painfully watching ATER fail at recapturing the day high 563. MACD is above RSI's at 59. There is gas in the tank. 202 almost even on Netflix, just below. 201.78 on Netflix. 201.83. 201.85. That's gonna push. Because that shouldn't trade with our like with our meme stocks. It's got too much. There's got to be too many ETFs and like things like that that have exposure to it that are probably actually like relatively heavy on it, like or that it's heavy in. And it's got to be putting some kind of margin pressure on like a decent amount of banks or like some kind of institutions, hedge funds, banks, whatever. But I mean, that's like Netflix is a really heavy name, very popular holding. So it being down so much does put pressure on it, and then with Elon and Twitter, that's an uncertainty that is going to screw up people's margins as well, potentially. Like if he does anything like off the wall, it's going to screw up people's margins. If these earnings reports, like that are today and tomorrow, if they have any kind of like crazy moves like we've seen with Facebook or Netflix, that will probably put some margin pressure on. I mean, all of that, like, I know we've all been excited for like a potential margin call in the past, but we haven't been like dealing with these high cap names that would really force it until now. I mean, yeah, the caps on these are decently big now, right? Like they weren't like when the whole thing started, but now they're getting, they're relatively big, but they still don't touch like a Facebook or Netflix or anything like that. And they're not going to be distributed upon as many ETFs. So it's just so much pressure. Like they gotta, their chances are they're going to want to do something. They're either going to want to either push off of it, or they're going to want to get deeper into it in DCA. Which, in my opinion, I think DCAing would be the smarter option for them. I might be biased because I am looking for a reversion to the upside, but I think it was an overreaction. I think it was an overreaction, and I believe that their EV is worth more than what it's trading at, their enterprise value, aka their market cap. What's their name? And all their assets. I mean, that's what market cap is. MULN is starting to move upwards. Interesting. Okay. We have a 13 over the over the 48 and the 24, coming up on the 200 right now. Trying to pop its head out of the supply zone. There are a few of these that could just go nuclear just because of the option chain. I just want to let you guys know, if you guys don't know. There are a few that could absolutely go nuclear, and MULN is on that list. It just feels like some heavyweights are must be stepping back in. $129 on GME, over 16 on AMC again. ATER is at 560, so it's getting close to that 563 range that I was talking about before. Come on, MULN, pop out of that range. Huge resistance here at 136. And we are at an 81 on the RSI. So if we cool down here, like, don't be too surprised. Underneath this area, this has acted like within like the last couple trading sessions has acted as the supply zone where it would hit it, be in it for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, like ish, and all of a sudden it would just rocket out. Today, it's been chilling there all day, and it's been barcoding underneath it, getting supply in there, which is very interesting to me, especially with how many shares they borrowed. Like the borrowed change was like what, 8%, 9%? That's pretty substantial. All right, 562 on ATER. Hold on, we're trying to battle for the intraday high right now. 201.31 on Netflix as well. 201.40. It's so close. Okay, it hit it. It hit 563. Let's see, 564. Can we run with it now? So it took the high of the day right there, right at the open. Now we just need to run. We are on the right side of on the correct side of the MACD. It's up 10% on the day. $565. You're really gonna make us do this a penny at a time? Like, come on. Let me see a grown-up candle. That's what I want to see. I want to see a nice grown-up candle. $201.44 on Netflix. In case you care. Oh, we are fighting. Come on. See how that's trying to spin down? We need some strength here. RSI is a little bit hot. It's not too hot though. It still has some room to go. Usually 70s like that's the hot zone. Close, but we're not there yet. We could see another nice little green shot before we have to deal with it. We're trading sideways. Trading sideways also cools down the RSI without draining the price. And obviously, not draining the price is a bonus. Almost 202 on Netflix. It's pushing. ATR is 565. 135 on MULN. Nah, dude, you're good. You're good. Like, yo, honestly, like if you can't watch, like even if you just like leave the screen on and just like put it on mute and just like have it on the side, like that's still solid for me. Just because like I need view hours and I need more subscribers. That's my issue. I need more view hours. I need more subscribers. That way I can start getting paid by YouTube. I need to step my subscriber game up big time. My view hours will come with time, and if I have more subscribers, it'll obviously accelerate that. But I definitely need to step up my subscriber game for sure. 202.50 on Netflix. 128.82 on GameStop. Oh, perfect. Then yeah, dude. Then you're good. I mean, I'm cool with sitting here and talking to myself. Like I don't know if I'm like talking to anybody, or I don't know if anybody's like listening at the time. But I mean, like I still got to cover these things for myself anyway, realistically. So it's not like it's really any extra work. But yeah, I appreciate you just like leaving the screen on, even though it's like killing like your phone battery. I bet but like it definitely helps me to like a very extended degree, because I need a lot of watch hours. I can actually tell you how many I need. Might as well. Why I'm just sitting here. What Why is my computer being slow? Oh, live. SEC Anthony Blink. I don't. Oh, secretary. Oh, I don't want to listen to him. I do not want to listen to him. I don't want to listen to Blinken. Let's see. My channel. My channel. Where is that button? It's like monetization. Is that what I'm looking for? It's here somewhere. I know it is. More from YouTube learning settings. Where the hell? Huh. Hold on a second. Now I'm curious. Settings. My channel. No, I'm on my channel. It's YouTube Studio. Is that what I need to be on? Such a pain in the ass. Yeah, there's monetization. Okay. All right. So I have 61 of the 1,000 subscribers needed. And then I have 497 public watch hours out of 4,000 required. So basically, as soon as I get if I get my subscriber number up, the public watch hours will they'll be easy to hit. But I need to get my subs up. I think the easiest way for me to do it, in all honesty, is going to be to like make the short videos, even though I hate doing the short videos. Word, Bill. Cool. I'm happy that I'm not sitting here like talking to myself, because I'd really sound like an idiot. But yeah, so I have like, let's just say 500 out of 4,000 hours ish, and then I need like I essentially need 1,000 subscribers, which kind of like the only way to do it is to do the short videos of it. I'm gonna probably have to diversify into crypto too, but this might pop. Like ATR is all right. So like there's some gamma launch pads going on right now, like because everything just got so cheap like that. Like BBIG is going to be a gamma launch pad. MULN is a gamma launch pad. ATER is. I bet you CEI is, but the problem is that'll get trapped after one like $1. Well, so it's all about the algorithm, and if MOASS does happen, quote unquote, I feel like people will be searching for the tickers that I put in my title. So I feel like, I don't know, maybe I should mix up my title. I just feel like it's a solid title that has all like the major tickers that people will be searching for. You know what I mean? As far as advertisement goes, like I don't really get. I don't know. I don't get, like, I could post it on like Wall Street Bets and like nobody will come anyway. So it's just like, why waste my time? And then like when I look and see like where the people come from, it's people that just scroll upon me just by search. So it's like that makes me feel like I shouldn't change my search, like my band, like my description. Or maybe I should add my search terms. I just don't know what I would add because I already have like a crap ton. I don't know if you guys have been here, like, I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but they wouldn't let me buy contracts on this before, so I had to buy straight stock. There was something really fishy about it in the Ortex, which is why I did it. I also bought straight stock on this before it went up, and I wanted to get some on that, but I just didn't. And I bought a long call for like 2024 on this because it was like literally so cheap. It was like $90. So I bought two of them at a 250 strike for like literally like what, 3 years, 2 years, whatever. And it has to go up 4 cents. But the name of it is literally Finance Americas. and it launched. Riddle me this. It launched right before they announced the C word. We're going to candle here on ATER 574. Hold on. Are we getting pushed onto the Gamma Launchpad? What is Bitcoin at? Because that could do it. Bitcoin's going to start moving. Yeah, Bitcoin's moving in our direction. Here we go. All right, guys, we might be all right here. That was a really crappy morning, and now we're about to screw Europe. Let's do it. All right, so 575 on ATER. MULN is only now down 3%, 3.3. GME is still at 5% down. AMC still sub 6% now. It is moving. Come back to 16 bucks. Let's go. I want to see Netflix tear. That's what I really want to see. I don't know what would net me more money, honestly, if Netflix tore or if GameStop tore at this current second. Just because I levered up so much on Netflix. I'm only playing it like this week and next week though. Like it just like jumped $1. 575 on ATER. CEI is up 3.5%. MULN's down like 3.5% ish. BBIG is down 5.5%. AMC is down 5.8, and GME is down 5%. Almost on the button. All right, I want to look at Netflix here real quick because we're getting some candles. Or I'm sorry, we're getting one very large candle. And it's coming up to Bill. We're coming up to the 200 in the VWAP on Netflix. All right, 577 on ATER, 578. Come on, let's go. Let's rip. I just want to see like the great ripping already. Dude, honestly, like, I know you're really deep in Nile, but like, I probably would have cut my loss personally. That's not financial advice. That's just like kind of like what I would have done. Like, how deep are you into it? I should ask. Like that. Like how bad is it? Oh, I did. I actually, so down here, because I saw it like going like this, I bought, I'll tell you what I bought actually. I bought $6 calls when it was at like $5. It got up here and then right in here, so it was in like the 550 range, and I sold the 6s and rolled up to 7s. But I had 5 6s, and then because of that run, I was able to afford, with the same exact money, I was able to afford 15 7s. Average cost is 70. On Nile, you're talking, right? Because Nile's cheap as hell, isn't it? And that's the one that's like 22 cents, right? Something like that, I think. I mean, honestly, so say that was my money, not financial advice whatsoever. I'd cut my loss instead of digging a deeper hole for myself, and then I'd run an options play on like something that's beat down, like a MOASS stock that's beat down. Now, I wouldn't toss it on ATER now because it's already rolling, but like I would probably do like a MOASS stock, um, at like a realistic strike price, or if you just buy like a stock straight up with it, and you want to do that, then do that. You know what I mean? But I mean that's personally what I would do. I just don't like the set. Okay, so you're down to 40. I got you. Yeah, $35 loss. I mean, so like for 35 bucks. Now I don't want. This is not financial advice whatsoever. Being very very clear. Okay. So AMC was it had an $18 was the max pain last week. Okay. Look how much those are right now for this week. Like they're cheap as hell because the stock has been beaten the hell up. And you know that if we get a run here, the whole sector's probably going to get brought up. And then I mean now you're talking about gains instead of losses, at least. You know what I'm saying? I try not to let my losers like keep losing. Like I sold my SST warrants. I did, and I bought AMC calls. Like I don't know. It is what it is. They were losing me money. It is like I still have calls that are apparently up, but they won't sell. So like there's no demand for them apparently. But it says that they're up a stupid amount. But when I go to sell them, like the bid is 0. So it's like whatever. And I think it's down on the day too. So I mean, like it might come to fruition by the end of the week or something if the market makers know something that I don't. Oh, it says that I have 15 bucks I could spend. What I could spend it on? Wait, I know what I'm going to spend it on. What am I doing? Okay. So turns out that I had 15 bucks actually that I could spend. So I just went ahead and spent it. I didn't even realize that I had money in my back pocket there. I like to let my money like work for me and not sit on the sidelines. Even if it's like a play that like is I'd rather give it a go and see than miss out on something just because missing out on something that's the definition of FOMO, but like I will get FOMO on something like that, especially if I already have like the premonition on wanting to be in the play. Okay, 578. So we just hit that high as well. Let's see if we can keep pushing. Remember, the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator. It is giving us buys. I also agree that this is a buy, though, just because of the way that the EMAs are set up, and we are at the same level of the previous high. Dude, that's so cheap. I mean, I bought an AMC 15 and it cost me $15. No, I bought an AMC 18, excuse me, and it cost me $15. But that, I mean, that MULN call you just said, I mean, like, I think that this is a gamma launch pad, bro. Like, look at the IVs on these things. They're jacked. Look at the calls for this week. 800,000 shares that they'd have to head short. 900,000 shares. 300,000 shares. Like, now wait. Now here's the puts. So, like, there are some puts that are in the money. That's why the price is down right now. But look at all those calls with that gamma right there. I mean, I see it hitting 150, in my opinion. I see it easy hitting 150. Based on that option chain, if that option chain doesn't change, for instance, like, it should hit 150, in my opinion. But again, I'm not a financial advisor for the internet. You guys all know that. Like, I need to get like a sign on my bottom here. I just don't know how to do it. That's what max pain is. Like, so you know how the market makers have been painting max, except for last week. They didn't do it last week. They didn't paint max pain last week. But you know how they've usually been like painting it like right at max pain. I believe that 150 is max pain on MULN for this Friday. Yeah, and it's just below my supply line. Like, once it pops above this red line, and look, all right, we're actually getting a gold cross on it right now. 48 is over the 200, and it's about to go over the VWAP right now. That could just go vertical, to be quite honest. Like, where it went vertical down here, it could just go vertical again. And there's like even this, like, let's see. Like, this is a good amount of calls, like a good amount of like I guess you'd say like a good option chain for a high cap company. You'd find. That's why I'm playing the reversion essentially. Put it in the top. Yeah. But see, if I do that, there's only so much room in the title, and it's in the description of the video. So, like, there's only so much that I can put in the title, unfortunately. So it's like, do I really want to put that there? I mean, it would say financial advice, and people might be typing that in, but then it would also say not financial advice. So I mean, like, I guess I would pop up in some instances, but I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I'll start like messing with it based on like whatever's happening. Maybe I'll like make like a joke about like Elon buying Twitter or something. High cap margin calls ? I don't know. It is at a 38% discount. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like to buy discounts. That I like when stuff is on sale. Like, yeah, it sucks, but like, I love seeing like when the price is beaten down to hell, and I bottom take an option. It's literally like a drug. That's the way I see it. Like it I feel like I'm like doing something wrong. Like BBIG right now, the let's see, IVs. Look at that. Look, that's cheap. Like that. Like that's a 62% sale. That's crazy. Not financial advice. Please don't buy that just because I pointed to it. But like, let's see. Even these. What do we got? 51% off. 61% off. Like I just bought these. These were 63% off. Like I don't. I like buying cheap options that like weren't originally really cheap and then become very expensive again. And I just sell the premium on them. It's kind of how I roll. See, well, so you're that's called paying for theta, and on top of that, it's not as volatile. So um, like you won't see as steep of gains, but you do have the extended time. So like you won't see it like as high of a percentage as if I were to hit on say 150s for this week, right? But like say that we were to buy them at the same time, right? And you bought one for next week, I bought one for this week, and it hit like let's say 160 instead of 150, right? My gain percentage would be higher than yours simply because mine is for a shorter time period and it was cheaper. As when yours was what's it called? Yours is for next week, so you paid more money for it. Even though you'd still make money, you wouldn't make as much of a percentage because you're giving yourself that safety net of having the time. It's kind of a I don't know. I like playing with the risky stuff. That's how I do my stuff. So it's not for everybody. It really isn't. Like I'm emotionless at this point. Like they really shouldn't have done this. They should have just covered when they had the chance, and then people like me would would have a day job, and I wouldn't be fixated on learning every little bit about the market that I could. And now they're gonna have to deal with me for the rest of my working life. Or they could have just covered in the beginning, but they already screwed that up. All right, watch 63 here. After this hit 63, because that's where the previous day high was before we ran it over here. We did some volume above it. Let's hit 63 and let's rip. Come on. Somebody's outside my house slamming doors. I hope that they aren't here. Like to see me. Come on, just rip. It's like hesitating. It's pissing me off. A little bit of a shove down. Notice how that 200 creeped up. Indecision candle right there. Still indecisive on which way it wants to go. What are you doing? 559. What are we doing? It's just chilling on top of that. 48. 129 on GME. Just under 16 on AMC. Green candle. We got a hammer. So we had like an indecisive green, doji-ish type deal. And we had like a red hammer. And now we have... Well, now it's negative, but it was green action on the 48. I'm waiting to pop up. That MACD looks like it wants to twist up. And that's a little bit above a double top, in my opinion. So I don't think it's going to go down. RSI is a 42. But also, as far as options go, like notice how notice. All right, I gotta be closer to the money. Okay, so gamma, right? Look at the gamma figures. Okay, so that's gonna be how much gamma you apply to the situation, right? And then when you go out, you lose a little bit of gamma there too. So like you lose leverage. Oh. Getting shot in the arm here on ATER. 33.69 on the RSI. We might be touching the 200 or the VWAP. Probably the 200. That's a lot of support and resistance right there. Probably touching the 200 before I move. That commonly does happen. Touch the 200 or touch the VWAP, or both, right before a big move. Let's see what Bitcoin's at. VIX is at a 30, so it dropped from 31. 38,500 almost. Just short, just shy. DWAC is firmly in the green, as it has been all day. Alright, ATER is coming up off that 200. Let's see if we could twist that MACD around. And the RSI is at a 31, which is low. Alright, we got a hammer candle. Excuse me. 13 did cross down through the 48. We still are above the 200 though. Like I said, momentum's towards the upside rather than downside though. On ATER for sure. Let me look up the vortexes real quick. They have a borrow of 0.77% on ATER with a 42.73 on the float. Cost to borrow average is now 240, and it is on the threshold still, which is ridiculous. Okay, MULN is just ridiculous with the borrowing. Okay, so they borrowed 13.28% of the float, or change, I guess I should say. 9.05% of that is short interest on the float. Cost to borrow average is now at 10.5%. And again, that's on the threshold as well. GME, apparently they returned 7.64%. I don't see that price action, but they did. 17.01 on the float. Net borrow on AMC of 1.12. 19.27 on the float. BBIG, 1.77% borrowed, 18.35% on the float, short interest, and then the cost to borrow average is 40.8. Like, Bitcoin really needs to find its bottom. It's I mean, we're getting some price action of it hanging up here, but now we're falling, like the bottom's falling out of it again. Unless this is gonna be like a trap, and then it might break through, but it's bleeding, and it's bleeding into everything pretty much. Okay, ATER is below the MACD. 28 on the RSI, and it is at the 200 right now. MULN is at 134. BBIG is at 228. AMC is at 1587, and GME is at 128.69. I want to see if ATER could hold this 200 EMA. It's got a nice support line there too, so it should be able to, but I don't want to count my chickens here. Oh, man. TLT is at 122.30 as well. SPY's at 420. Qs are at 319 right now. 319.80. Bitcoin 338, 300 ish. 350. It's like $2,000 from where like we need it, like, well, we don't need it, but like where we would prefer it to be at. $36.37 million in volume on ATER. Kind of chilling at that 200, waiting to see what's going to happen. 27 on the RSI, or 28, excuse me. 222 on BBIG, 1585 on AMC, 128.32 on GME, 133 on MULN, 83 cents on CEI. Netflix 200 and then a half, 265. Come on, baby. We need a jump. We need a jump start. Oh, we had a candle right there, like a partial candle, and then just kind of teased us. MindMed is so cheap. Oh, I might have to just like sell something and buy some of that. EVGO is like cheap as well. Okay, hold on. ATR is trying to get some strength. Even though Bitcoin is at 38, we just lost 38.3 on Bitcoin. It's at 38.280. But we are getting a candle on ATER. Go figure. I mean, one theory is that they could be scalping Bitcoin in order to cover like these MOASS stocks, but I feel like we'd see that with the price action, and like they supposedly returned a bunch on AIM or on GME today, but there's only 1.7 million in volume, and the average is 4.4, and it's what 20 after 1. I'm not seeing that price action. All right. Looks like the MACD is finally looking to start turning up on MULN. Looks like that. Yeah, it looks like the MACD is finally starting to turn up. We still have the gold cross in place. Remember, these parabolic SARs are lagging, so it is what it is. That's an inverted hammer. That's an indecision candle. That's an indecision candle. I'm thinking we get some push. It looks like he wants to go right there. R size 48. What is MULN gonna do here? Because if, like, say that it were to finish right there, like where it just was, that'd be like another indecision candle. It just literally doing volume at the same price tag. Like no exchange, no jump, no decrease, nothing. Like people need to like, and this isn't financial advice, like, but like more people need to do limit buys, limit sells to like move the price around and not do markets. Like if you're in a super hurry, okay, I get it, but like literally doing a market buy is giving it to the whatever market you're giving it to and allowing them to go ahead and find the price and the spread, and like they make money on that. And it also allows for them to suppress the price action as well. Oh, come on, just jump. Under 200 on Netflix. Uh-oh. But you know what? That could be a double bottom, right? Isn't that kind of where it bottomed out last time? 199.21. Okay, so a few more cents would be a double bottom on a market. And I know that you are totally hoping that it blows through this bill, but I'm hoping that the exit support. I'll even drag it down so it's a proper all the way to the wick. That RSI wants to, or that MACD wants to spin up. It just looks like it. Yeah, I don't see that lasting too long. I think it's gonna blow right back up. Let's see, 1577 on AMC. GME is at 128.24. MULN's at 134 still. SPY's under 420. TLT still hanging out at 122 and change. Bitcoin is wow, almost at 30,000, 38,000 flat. That's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. AMC 7% down on the day. That's wild. BBIG, is it barcoding or what? Light on volume, only 6.5 million in volume on BBIG, which is crazy because after the earning, and it's barcoding all day. After the earnings, like I expected it to be a little bit more bullish because they said that it would be during this quarter. So I'm a bit surprised about that, I will admit. Are we getting this turn up? Doesn't look like it. So MULN is just kind of chilling on the 38, or excuse me, the 48, just kind of chilling. Not doing much. 31.5 in volume. What's the volume on GME? 1.8. 1.08, excuse me. CEI did almost 30 million. Okay, CEI might pop off right now. Just saying. It did a crossover, and we're coming up on the VWAP on it, so it might go boom. VIX is almost at 31. That's insane to me. All right, let's see what ATR's got. All right, so it bounced off the 200, almost like a weird cup and handle kind of formation. Wouldn't be a, I mean, I guess if you drew a bull flag, it would just be breaking out of the bull flag right now. So I'm not even gonna draw it, but imagine a flag from there to there, like a nice horizontal. Come on, baby. This needs to go through the 24 and the 48. But then smooth sailing, because we are above the 200. And the short interest is ridiculous on this. Plus, we have confirmed naked short selling on ATR. Look at CEI. CEI is curling down on the MACD. Look for it to potentially, like, I don't know, get itself together on these EMAs. I guess I'd be like, I don't know, consolidate on those EMAs, and then I might move up through the VWAP. Although the RSI is only 52, so it might just move. I don't see it staying below that VWAP for too long. Okay, we're getting a double bottom right now on the ATER 200. Interesting. MOASS out of 131 right now. Just surprise. 127.79 on GME, 15.77 on AMC. 223 on BBIG, 131 on MULN, 83 cents on CEI. That MACD looks like it wants to come down on it though, on ATER. Which is crazy to me because there's so much like support and resistance right there, and the VWAP's right there. Wow, really? Okay, so now we're below the 200 on ATR. Don't like that. We're in between the VWAP and the 200. But now the MACD looks like it's starting to twist up. Go figure. I sold my Tesla for what's it called? I sold my Tesla for MULN. So hopefully that pans out. Everything's getting hammered. Bill, everything's getting absolutely destroyed. It's all gonna follow Bitcoin most likely. It's all gonna follow Bitcoin. Now, wait, Bitcoin's starting to come back now. It's up 200 points or 200 yeah, 200 points from where I last checked it. So we might get a resurgence here. Just kind of got to keep an eye on it. Wow. Everything is getting smoked. Oh, smokes. Let me see I want to see the future data right now. S&P down 2.19%. NASDAQ composite down 3%. NASDAQ 100, 3.13%. Oil's up. Surprise, surprise. Bitcoin down almost 6%. Europe is down 1.2. Dow is down 1.8. Clobbered. Everything's getting clobbered. No, those are futures as well. That's not like tickers. VIX is over 31 right now. That's wild. Wild, 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 wild. ATR is underneath the 200, looking for some strength. 34 on the RSI. It's still above that region of support and resistance. Kind of on it, to be quite honest. Oh, oh man. Let's see. Shot down into the VWAP. Below the VWAP on ATER. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. All right, now we're going to do this because now I want to see where this is going to end up. This should be on point-ish. $222.5 on BBIG. Bless you, pup. 1580 on AMC. 127.52 on GME. TER really needs to like catch some ground here. Get back over that because this was a heavy resistance line to get over. But it just like sliced straight downwards through it like butter, no problem. TLT is 122.28. Bitcoin is slowly climbing up. Keyword is slowly. MACD looking for a twist up on MULN. 3 hammer candles in a row, or inverted hammer candles in a row, I should say. It's funny. It's almost like it's not funny because like losing money isn't funny, but it's like how these charts are just appearing. Just it just doesn't like appear natural. Okay, 132 on MOL. Let me click off the GME. This one's probably gonna be like the most manipulated looking one, just because of the low volume. Well, especially because of the low volume, I should say. MACD does look like it wants to twist up on it though. Okay, so I don't know if we're going for a double bottom or what the story is here. A double bottom would be 126.20, and we are at 127.50 on GME. So I hope we don't go down that low again. It just doesn't have the demand that it needs necessarily. Let's look at AMC. Again, low, extremely low volume compared to what it needs to move like heavily. There needs to be a lot more demand, and then obviously the volume will follow. But 17 million in volume at 130. I mean, it did just kind of double bottom it to a degree. I mean, like we used to do this in like the first like 20 minutes of the day. Like there has been points where AMC has traded 17 million within like the first 20 minutes easy. Hold on one second. My dog wants me to put her outside real quick. I'll just zoom out on AMC in case anything crazy happens. That one is another snack. Okay. 127.50 still on GameStop, so it's just it's literally sitting there with no volume or no price action, I should say. MULN 131.5. Netflix is doing its thing around 200. I don't know if it like knows what it wants to do at around 200. Like price discovery is like just trying to figure it out. I mean, it's down $10 on the day. ATER is down to 527. MULN's at 131.5, 131.9. IWM's at 188. SPY's at 418. Almost 419, but still 418. Qs are at 319. Bitcoin is it's hanging in there at 38,250 ish. Looks like it's trying to do something. we might get some support here on AMC. Now this is kind of, like a double bottom here. Hopefully we get a little boom. Boom. VIX is 3140 though, which is pretty dang high, just for the record. All right, let's get an adult size candle here. Come on. What's up, Bella? What's up, girl? Let's see. 1577 on AMC. Shoved right back down like where it started and kind of showed a little bit of indecision there. That MACD's got to twist back up for us to do any kind of damage. 199.92 on Netflix. Hate to say it, Bill, but it looks like you're kind of right now. For how long, I don't know, but hopefully like a shorter time rather than a longer time, because I'm only playing it really like the next 2 weeks. All I need is like a little bump. Like I don't even need like much. Like a little tiny bump. ATR still 530-ish. Yeah, like just a little bump. Little key bump. I mean that would be nice. AMC MOASS, that'd be awesome. I mean, honestly, this is like a huge double bottom. It would be lit to see this MACD spin around and to catch a candle or two. $127.79. GameStop. But yeah, I stream all day. That's one thing that kind of aggravated me, like when I wasn't streaming, was like if I was watching somebody that was streaming, like they don't stream all day, so then like you're popping in and out of different streams, and just like I don't know, different atmosphere and like different type of trading. Like I'm following what I'm following, and it is what it is, rather than me like have to like kind of adjust the atmosphere every single time I like change a channel. I need to. I just don't know how. I literally have no freaking idea. And by the time I'm done working every day, like I'm so tired that like I just want to like relax, watch TV, hang out, have a nice dinner, hang out with my dogs. Like I really don't want to like put too much effort into it, but it would be lit to have that stuff on my channel. It's just like is it easy to do? Like if it's easy to do and somebody like tells me it's easy to do, like chances are like I'll do it. So I did have Bloomberg in the background for a little while, but then I was worried about like them trying to DMCA me. So then I was like, I'm gonna have to go without it. And I was hoping that my group chat would kind of keep me up to date on a lot of stuff, which they do. So, I mean, like, not really, I guess is your answer. I just go off price action. And I go off this too. So like I know every economic event that's going to happen. We missed on consumer confidence, by the way. And we missed on new home sales again. So I know every economic event that's going to happen before it happens. Like tomorrow we have Bank of Japan outlook. We have crude oil inventories tomorrow. And then the ECB president speaks tomorrow. That's pretty much it. Okay, so this is very important. The quarter-over-quarter advanced GDP is on Thursday, along with natural gas storage and unemployment. That's very, very important. So like that, I mean, basically that's all I. No comment. I can't. I don't want to make political remarks on my channel. I don't. Because then I'm cutting half my audience off if I do. I mean, like, it was pretty much a split election last time. They say. So I don't want to cut off half my audience, even though I may feel a certain way. But I feel like America. I don't even care if it like. How do I say this? I don't even care if it was him. I just want somebody that's not a career politician and somebody that actually does what they say that they're going to do. That's the main thing to me. Like, it doesn't bother me that like if it's him or if it's not him. I just want somebody that has good economic policies and runs America like a business rather than a charity. Well, then you can't complain if you didn't vote. I'll be honest, like that's one thing that irks me. If you didn't vote, then you can't complain. That's the way that like that I see it. If you don't vote, then you shouldn't be able to complain. You just kind of take it on the chin. I mean, it's a harsh way of me putting it. I mean, I'll be honest. I admit that. Like it is harsh that I like say it like that, but like how can you complain about something that you just didn't do? You know what I mean? Like you could have, even though like, whatever happened. Well, thank you for admitting, defeat on that. Yeah, it's very socialist, and that's kind of what the whole, like, I don't know. Socialist countries don't succeed. Look at like Venezuela or Venezuela, whatever. Like look, like there's a handful of them. I mean, I believe that there's like some that do work, but like they have like vast natural resources. Like, isn't like it's not Sweden, Finland. Well, like one of them is what's it called? Like one of them is socialist and it works fine, or maybe it's Denmark. I don't know, and it works fine. But the thing is they have what's it called? They have like power that they get to like pump into the grid. Except everyone's a snowflake. Everybody just like you can't have a conversation and disagree with somebody without it being an argument. And that's what pisses me off. Like people should be able to disagree and then have constructive like give constructive criticism and be able to learn the other person's point of view or why they feel the way they do, in my opinion. It's really, really asinine, in my opinion, that it's not like that. I can't believe MULN is this cheap. Again. I might do something stupid. Like fuck. I don't want it, but like I might have to. Price just went up on me. God dang it. Democrats aren't what they used to be, as well, in my opinion. Because I mean, I used to be Democrat. Um, Crap. Here I go being political. I gotta stop. You know what? I'll just tell you what made me change. Okay, Benghazi and the fallout from that. That's what made me change my political stance. I still lean left on like social on most social issues, but now it's just like economy wise, I'm way right. And then if like we were talking about like conspiracies before, like if you look at her hit list, like it's no joke. It's like I don't want to Google it on while I'm live. You know, I'll do it on a separate device. Hold on a second. This is terrible. They call it the body count. Um, Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, there's only 6 there? There's more. Wait. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so there's 11 on here, but I have a very, very strong feeling that I'm just on a bad site because there's more that I've seen before. Anyways, yeah. Oh, exactly. Exactly. Like that's the kind of crap that made me. I'm sorry. I gotta buy more of this. Hold on a second. Oh no, 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 no! Don't bounce back! Don't bounce back! Don't bounce back! Let me see what I'm gonna sell. Oh crap. Crap. I don't think that. I think I just bought too many. I think I just dipped into my margin. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, sweet. Okay. like I gotta average down when I can, you know? Like that's I feel like that's like it should be like grand larceny. Like the prices that I'm getting right now on this. Where the heck do I buy? Hold on a second, guys. I am in the middle of trying to do some crazy stuff over here. I'll just leave that, I guess. Just have $1 just sitting there. Later. Later, Irish lady. What do we got going on up here? Anything? FOA. Yeah, good. I have some calls. Am I in the money on those calls already? Yeah, I am. How the hell am I down? That's pretty stupid. Those are like for far out. That's dumb. 538 NATER. Looks like we're gonna candle up. MACD's spinning up as well. At that heavy support resistance line and the 200. Let's see if we can get through it. We did get a death cross there momentarily. We're going to try to challenge that right now, though. Because if we could bust through this, then it'll pretty much be null. I mean, like that death cross will turn to technically a gold cross, I guess. But it's literally like right there. Momentum's on our side. Okay, all right, good. Keep the momentum. Go, 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 go. Everyone be a midwife. Tell them push. Push. Come on. All right, looks like it's holding level. Coming up on the standard resistance line, not one that I drew, just a standard one. New candle. We need another push. Come on, RSI 61, so we have a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room. NVIDIA is down another 5% today. That's crazy. I can't believe MULN's at 128. That's like insanity to me. Like I just can't even fathom. Like what is the market cap on this right now? 129. Let's see. 367 million. I'm sorry, but like between all the vehicles that they have there and their facility and all the assets they have and their R&D facility for the battery, it's got to be well over what it's trading at. Like it literally like it just has to be. There's no way. Like I'm not even getting frustrated about it. Like I'm just like I'm enjoying being able to average in this low because I know that I'm never probably going to be able to get this. Like it's probably not going to be like at a point where I could average in like this for a very long time. In my personal opinion, not financial advice, but like so like I'm literally selling things that I don't want to sell in order to buy more. It's terrible. and it's good investing, but it's bad investing at the same time. Like I shouldn't sell things that I don't want to not have. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like the like the percentage increase from this could quickly rise higher than the other alternatives. Where is Bitcoin? It's challenging this level right here. It doesn't want to slit. IWM is at 189. I'm like it's hard not to laugh because I can't even believe it. VIX is at 3120. SPY is at 119. The Qs are at 319. Bitcoin is now at 38,360, which has me thinking that I should look at these. Today's Tuesday, right? I kind of want to look up what the max pain is for this. What is the maximum pain for the TQQQ? It's 50. Holy crap. So max pain is 50 on the TQQ currently. That's wild. I mean, that would be that would be a reverse. Oh, come on, don't make me do this. I'm making me suffer unless I want to. Okay. All right, 1854. So instead of throwing a hedge, I'm doubling down on a reverse. That makes total sense. Gosh, I should not have done that. You know, I know no guts, no glory. It is what it is. Like that MACD came with a wide spread. Now it's a tighter spread. 200's right there. Bitcoin's coming back. I'm feeling like it's like that side of the aisle does not want to have a terrible economy when it's time to vote, in my humble opinion. How far out of the money did I just put that? Oh my god, what am I? Not that bad. Now with the max pain number. Not that bad. So I'm closer than the max pain, but still a little bit high. 130 at MULN. Are we turning the corner here on Netflix? If we are, that would go along with my reversal story. I mean, it looks like a trend change to me on Netflix. Looks like, obviously strong downside and a reversal, hopefully to the upside here. Definitely am not counting chickens, though. Definitely not counting the chickens. ATER, 541. It climbed over the MACD. It's hard to even see the things. The 48's on top of the 200 right now. So we've seen some kind of positive price action here. 52 on the RSI. Honestly, it's above it, so we could have like a no action here and just move to a different candle, and it would probably surpass it. $127.65 on GameStop, $15.75 on AMC. We're getting a candle here on ATER though. Hold on. What do we got? Come on. We got a nice little volume shot and some price action, and then it just stopped. It's almost like it came down through the 200 and the VWAP and then like double bottomed. Right now it's like pushing, making its way back. SPY is 419 and change. Q's 319.80. Okay. Bitcoin is at 38,250. I need that to keep going up if I want my TQQ calls to hit. All right, what's going to happen here with ATER? 548. Come on. Now there could have during that push down there could have been some like hedging done for 550. Did you remember that? I mean, hell, there could actually have been some hedging done for $6 because it got all the way up to 578. I mean, they might have hedged 4.6. 224.5, 130, and a 9 on MULN. CEI is pretty much flat. It's up 1%. 128.61 on GameStop. Seems like we're getting a little bit of life ever since I bought that TQQ call. I want to see that VIX just, I want to see that just like suffocate though. That's got to go down. GameStop's only down 5.5 now. It was a lot worse. 128.41. Still down 7% on AMC. BBIG is down 5.5. 6% down on MULN. $131 on MULN. Okay, slowly climbing out, hopefully. 1576 on AMC. 128.15 on GameStop. I don't know if like we need news. I don't know if we just need big pockets to, finally. I think that's realistically what we need. We need big pockets to kind of spill over. But like, I know that like that's a gamma launch. This is a gamma launch. I mean, this could easily get sucked up to $1, but then you'd have trouble getting to $1.50 in my eyes. MULN is an absolute like trampoline. So is BBIG and AMC. And then if those go, GameStop's going to follow it. I mean, that's just history. Well, history would be big GameStop going first, but I mean, realistically, that could happen too. There's just so many calls that are out of the money that could, once they slide into the money, are going to have to be hedged for. It could just be a self-fulfilling prophecy, as they say. And I mean, who knows what happens from there? But I mean, like, there's so much short interest on ATER. Like, I wasn't even gonna play it. Wasn't even gonna play it, and then I saw how much short interest there was, and how like it was on the threshold, and it saw like 42% short interest. So I kind of had to. Well, I didn't have to, but my FOMO kicked in, realistically, because I would have been pissed if I didn't have any kind of position in it and it went off. I would have been real mad. All right, Netflix is looking interesting. That's a big indecision candle right there. That's a healthy candle. This is some indecision right here. Bill, on damn what? If you're there, I have no I have no idea what's going on. Did something crazy happen? Let's see, 201. We're pushing 201.20. Coming up to the 200. Gosh, we really need to break this. We're at 68 on the RSI, though. We might need to take a small little breather. Another indecision candle. $67 on the RSI. $419.71 on SPY. 38.4 on Bitcoin now. Netflix, come on. It did tap the 200. 201.48. RSI is hot. It's just under 70. It's 69 and change. But we're still seeing some upward price action at it. Oh, the dogs. Lucky chop up. All right, 68.38 on the RSI. 68.06. Now would be a great time to get a push above that 200. 13 and the 24 are both over the 48. 128.71 on GameStop. MULN's at 130. Okay, 201.70 right now on Netflix. Let's see if we can keep the pump on. Pump. Up back to 200. And that's because the RSI is so hot. It needs to cool down. It's good that it's like bringing down the sell walls, but it's just too hot to hold it, I think. $420. Somebody at my house. 420 on SPY. Let me go check my door. I want to see if anybody's in my house. One second. Hey, false alarm, you guys. Nobody doing that. Yeah, nobody was there. Okay, let's see. MULN, wow. 129. BBIG. AMC, 1578. 128.11 on GameStop. Netflix is still 201.21. Just under the 200, letting that RSI cool off. Hopefully we get some rebound after we hit this 13. ATER, 548. Let's click on that and see what's good. Over the MACD, over that resistance line, got the gold cross. There's no way in heck that it's a gold cross still if I were to like go back to like the 3 or the 5. So I'm not even gonna look to confirm it yet. Or maybe after like if it makes another run here, like a mini run, then I would confirm it. But not right now. I'll stop it, baby, please. Wow. Sorry, I'm looking at options. I don't know what I want to do. No, that seems like a bad idea. Unless I could do GME. Can I do a GME option for after the count? How high of a price would I have to be at? No, that wouldn't be a good idea. Do this. Four quarters times 3, so March, June, August. What are the dates of all 4 quarters of the year this year?
According to Investopedia, January.
So July, okay. Interesting. Okay, July. And then I could. Okay, hold on a second. How much is BBIG down? Okay, it is what it is. This account is not approved for option trade. Oh my gosh. Why isn't it? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I feel like such an idiot. I can't believe that this, like, oh man, that was very silly of me. I should not have done that. What is MULN at right now? MULN's above my buy zone. Oh, I can't do that. That's so stupid. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. ATR looks very, very nice right now. It is cranking. BBIG wants to run? Let's check her out. I actually just bought BBIG. That's funny. I wasn't even looking at the chart. I actually went to go buy an option on BBIG for like because they said that they were going to do like the thing after this quarter or during this quarter, excuse me. I was going to buy an option for after this quarter, so July, and then I realized that the other account I never applied for options trading, so I couldn't actually do that. So I ended up just buying straight shares of BBIG, so then I could get get Cryptide. So if it runs right now, I mean, I would be very, very happy because it would kind of make up for that like miscue. I'm totally gonna apply for options trading after that just happened though. I can't believe that one of my accounts isn't that I didn't apply for it. That sucks. We need the VIX to come down. SPY is starting to go up. My Qs are coming to life. I don't know what's been going on lately, but I've been like ticking things like very, very well. Like I've been getting like such good such good like entries, and or as soon as I enter something, it'll just like take off right after that. I don't know. I don't know if it's a luck or if I'm just like getting better with the chart or what it is. Maybe it's a combo, but usually I have terrible luck. So I don't know. I want to see that above. I want to see that above 560, realistically. And wait till you see this. Hold on, I gotta show you. Look how many options you would need to be hedged for if it hit 250. It's 1.5 million shares. You have to times everything by 100 when you're talking about options, so 1.5 mil. Which is why if any institution is tied up into this with any of these, and this just goes on a gamble like warpath, I mean, it's probably going to suck these with it. Just because it's just all going to be one Greek like F up. 120.60 on GameStop, 15.85 on AMC, 225 on BBIG, 133 on MULN. So it hasn't been hitting these levels today. I want to check it out real quick. Okay, so it went vertical. It's going vertical right now. A little bit of consolidation there after the first vertical, and it paused at the VWAP. Come on, get up there. We need to get over that red supply zone. If not, it's not going to do anything. Double bottom, pretty much off support. I mean, there's that little cluster F, but I mean, this is like that's just barcodes. Absolute barcodes. Come on, take off. You know you wanna. Just take off. You too, Netflix. I might like after today, I might just go and watch like Margin Call on Netflix because it's trending. I might just go do it just because I'm feeling like it like it we're getting there. Got to get in the spirit of the season. Almost 129 on GME. 201.75. Oh, well, just sunk a little bit, but it was at 201.75 on Netflix. 129.01 on GME. 1586 on AMC. 134 on MULN. 225.5 on BBIG. 553 on ATER. Let me check this chart out real quick because it looks like it's getting strength. Okay, so Netflix is getting some strength right here, above the 200, and in between the VWAP. If it breaks that VWAP, and we get across here, we could be carrying some serious momentum, guys. Some serious momentum. Just saying. What price is that? That's at 208 or 202.28. Okay. 202.28, 202.28, 202.28. Yeah, BBIG looks like it wants to go too. We are currently at a level right now that would be like the intraday, I guess like the closest intraday high, except for like open, obviously. So it could very well just boom right off this point. We are well above the MACD. RSI is at 61. A little bit hotter than I would, like before a big run, but honestly, with the amount of gamma this thing has, technicals wouldn't even matter. I get it, we just start ignoring technicals at some point. Most of these plays would, honestly. Now, they wouldn't ignore them completely, but to a degree, they'd just blow out the RSIs. What is Bitcoin at? TLT's down. It was at 122. We are now at in the high 121s. Bitcoin is at 38,350. Looks like it wants to climb. It's just kind of hanging out there at 38,350 at the moment. Qs are in the high 320s. Let me look up AMC real quick. So AMC is curling. Like it just seems like they all like had like a really slow grind like against the bottom, and now they're finally getting some juice put back into them, and that's across like all like the meme stocks. At least that's what I'm seeing. I mean, even with like Netflix, which I wouldn't even classify as a meme stock. What's up, Home Conger? I'm just gonna call you my homie. What's up? Let's see what do we got here. 1.2 million in volume. It's very light for 2:30 in the afternoon. But we are climbing over the 200 on GameStop. But the issue that I have with GameStop is that there's like because of the light price action or price volume, I should say. Like there's just so many gaps, and then we know that typically gaps get filled at some point. It's a nice candle right there. I don't know if it'll make it through VWAP though. I'm gonna go to MULN because it's at 330 or 135.5. I can't tell you what to do. You came to the wrong place if you're asking for financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I have call options on GME that I'm naked on, and I'm just rolling with it just because. So, but you do you. I mean, everybody has a different trading plan. Like, I admit it. Like, I speculate more than most, and I trade riskier than most. But I can't tell you what to do with the trade. Like, you shouldn't have taken a trade if you didn't have a trading plan. And I don't even mean that in a rude way. I'm just saying, like, that's like the first thing I do is I think of like my what I believe it could get up to, what the chances are, what my cut is going to be, like where I would cut free. Like, that's like literally like the first thing I do. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We're at the view up. That's like the first thing that I do when I take a trade. So I can't tell you what to do on that. Like, that would be asinine. Well, first of all, it'd be illegal because I'm not a financial advisor. But all I can tell you is that I have options that are higher than that, and I'm leaving them go. I mean, like, you have to realize what time it is too. Like, it's tech earnings time, and tech earnings trade at the highest multiples. Now, like, Netflix got beat the hell up during its earnings, right? So I'm playing a reversion on Netflix to the upside because I'm thinking that whether it be Microsoft earnings, whether it be Google earnings, whether it be Visa earnings, whether it be whatever earnings that are this week, like, people are going to want to, they're going to have free cash, and they're going to want a bargain shot. They're going to want a bargain buy. So, like, even if I get a dead cat bounce out of Netflix, like, I'm getting a good return on. I'd be getting a good return on what's it called? I'd be getting a good return on a cheap contract. Like, I should be getting a fire return. Wow, look at DWAC W up right now, 17.29. Ooh, DWAC must be going vertical. Yeah. Oh man, I sold out of my freaking DWAC W's yesterday. That sucks. I just losing too much money on them. But you know what? I bought a profitable position with them. It is what it is. But DWAC W, that's wild. 15.42%. This looks like a cup and handle, or even like that's like a crooked double bottom right there. But then this goes in like a cup, and it's like we're waiting on the handle. We are in between 13 and 24 right now, just above the 48, and we are above the 200 on ATER. So if it does move, it could move it could move very fast. It just, will it hit it? Okay, MULN is making some moves as well. That's what I'm saying. I have like, I think I have like 140. Like, I think I have like 145s. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I have All right, I have one really expensive one that is purposely set for what it is. And it's for after the dividend count, and that's there strategically. But for this week, I literally have a 145 and a 200, just because like the 145 was pretty close to the money when I bought it, and then the 200 I mean, there was just a lot of open interest on it, and I know that if it starts to roll, chances are I could sell it for a very high premium compared to what I paid for it. But then the price, kind of caved, so I don't know how that's going to end up. I mean, like I go balls to the walls with options though. High risk, high reward for me. It's definitely not for like a beginner type of trader. If you're asking me what you should do with an option, you probably shouldn't, like, if I'm like talking about sniping something, or if I'm getting into an option play, you probably want to avoid that, because what I do is very, very risky, and I try to like time it perfectly too. Netflix right now is getting support on the 200. It's still, the 48 still needs to cross, but it could cup and handle here. Very, no, yeah, or no, this week. And then I have one in October. So I have one call in October that's like pretty close to the money, and it's a pretty expensive option. But the reason why I did October is so then they have time to figure out whatever the hell they got to figure out. And I have a feeling that it'll be well over my strike price. And I'm also prepared to exercise my option, as well, obviously. But this week I have two expiring at higher price tags, and I'll just sell it on momentum, honestly. I mean, we've seen GameStop run, what, $40 in a day, easy. So, I mean, all I need is what, 18, something like that. Hit my strike. I could sell it on high volatility. It's still big money. I have AMC options that kind of got crapped on because of the day that we're having today. Yeah, I'm a full send kind of guy. All right, what's the ATR? We were making money on ATR earlier. What's good with it now? ATR looks like it wants to launch again. We have the gold cross right there. Like a brief death cross, and then it goes into a gold cross, like, what, 4 minutes after that. We just touched the 200, and it looks like that MACD wants to spin up again above the MACD. It looks like it wants to start spinning though. RSI is a 41. I guess see what's up with this. I have a lot of Netflix calls as well. For this week and next week, just on like a slight reversion play, and like some of the options are just like so cheap, some of the calls, because it's been beaten down so much that like all I need is a little dead cat bounce, and I'll still rake in like a lot of, like, a high percent on my calls. Okay, wait. That's a trend line right there that I want to mark. Ah, crap. Come on. So Netflix is chilling, but it does look like it's, I don't know, it looks bullish to me. Looks like a double bottom, and now we're in a cup and handle setup waiting for that gold cross. 128.15 on GME. Looks like that MACD's twisting down though, and the RSI is low to 40. So we got a gap down, it looks like. Oh, we got pushed from the, it was either 48 or the 200 that pushed us down. Alright, so we got MULN. Play what? What plays are you in? Is it like, are you just in GameStop or like what, like, I don't know, like what's your vibe? You're new to the channel. I like to try to cater to everyone, so then like everyone feels as if their plays are getting like, you know, some attention. MULN could literally just go nuclear at any time with this barcoding. I swear. Not financial advice. Very clear. 128.29 on GameStop. 1570 on AMC. 225 on BBIG. Tick under 134 on MULN. CEI is at 81 cents. Just remember though, guys, they're gonna have the 1-to-1 thing with Viking Energy. That is OTC, so you have to pay the $5, like the one, like every transaction that you have. So like if you're gonna do it, like it's more efficient to do it in bulk. But like that's a big percentage difference between 81 cents to 61 cents. When I converted, it was like 70 some cents Viking, but CEI was like $1.05. So like I saved myself a good chunk, and then I was able to have that extra capital. I mean, I forget the exact date on when they merge, but it's going to be a 1-to-1. It's already definitive. DWAC W is just ripping faces off right now at 17 or almost 20% off. Remember the warrants are weighted though. See, I'm scared to play it ever since Elon bought Twitter. I'm scared. I'm gun shy of DWAC. Could be a very, very, very good money making play, but I'm just gun shy. Yeah, check out ATER again. Alright, so we got a nice candle above the 200. So not stuck there anymore. Parabolic SAR, which does lag, is also giving it a buy. I do agree that it is a buy. We'll see if we get any demand step in though. It's gonna go ahead and wrap around that 200, I bet. Yep. 201.50 on Netflix. On the 200 right now. I really want that 48 to cross the 200. Now we're in between the 48 and the 200. $0.82 on CEI, 225, almost 226 on BBIG, 134 on MULN, 1571 on AMC, 128.84 on GameStop, 81 on GameStop, to 128.81 now. All right, we're getting some positive price action here on Netflix. VIX is 31.11, which is ridiculous. We're tracking towards 122 again on TLT, which isn't good necessarily. Qs are at 320.5. Bitcoin is slight. Outside, it's kind of just flat at 38,340. Mm. 129 on GameStop. Let's see what's good. Twisting up on the MACD. Above the 200. See, but it's stuck in between the VWAP and the 200. For me to feel confident, we need to get above that 130.50 resistance line I have drawn. It looks like it wants to twist though. RSI is slow. It's at 54. Plenty of room to run. Almost like a cup. Like a cup out of a cup. I mean, it's bullish. Little gap up towards the VWAP. Light volume though. Again, 1.23 million in volume. I don't know how I have NRXP options and they're up, but the stock's 8.16% down. That's wild, in my opinion. BRQS, which I don't even want to talk about, is up 25%. Pisses me off. IDEX is down again, which is surprising. BACT is up. It's not a surprise. Okay, coming up on 202 on Netflix. $202.04 on Netflix. Coming up to the VWAP. We're on the right side of the MACD. $133.9 on MULN. 226 now on BBIG. 548 on ATER. DWAC W still killing it at 1245. This just looks like a giant cup and handle right now on Netflix. I'm gonna confirm on the 5-minute. Hold on a second. So on the 5-minute, it looks like it's going to cross the MACD. It has not crossed MACD yet. And 13 just went over the 24 on the 5-minute. The 200's way out, like way up. Looks like it's forming a cup and handle on the 5-minute. Okay. And it looks like it's on top of the MACD. See what the 3-minute looks like. 3-minute. Again, looks like a cup and handle going through the VWAP. We are getting a 13. Well, 13 crossed over the 48 already. 24 is crossing now. All right, back to the 1-minute. $202.80. Just broke out of my wedge. Can we hold it though? That's the real question. New candle. Can we hold it? 68 is the RSI, so it is a little bit hot. Come on. Going for a golden cross as well. Another 1 minute. This might just go vertical. If it gets the right push, it could just go vertical with the amount of options that are in there. 129.69 on GameStop. It only did 15.66 million in volume today on Netflix, which I'm kind of surprised about after would that be? That would be 2 trading sessions ago, I believe. Or no, yeah, today would be the 2nd trading session, so we'd be getting that live data. Let me check. They borrowed 2.37% in short interest change. Let me check BBIG. BBIG is a borrow of 1.62. Cost of borrow average is 41%, and on the float is 18.33. AMC is a 1.01 borrow, 19.25 on the float. GameStop is 9.11 return with 16.74 on the float still. But they're saying that they return that many, which is kind of surprising. Now, this is going to be kind of surprising to a lot of you, if you haven't heard it already. They borrowed 8.11% on MULN, or MULN Automotive, and that's 8.64 of the float, and that is on threshold. Cost borrow average is 10%. Now, here's the real number, like the crazy number here. They borrowed 0.58% on ATER. 42.65% of the float is short interest. Cost to borrow average is now 243.6. So she's got a ramp, and it's got option. It's got the option ramp. Definitely built out into her. DWAC W is up 20% right now. Bitcoin's starting to go. Coming close to 38.5. Can we hit it? Come on. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. Clear that. All right. I just want Netflix to go so bad. Okay, so this next relative high is 203.86. Yeah, 203.86. So we gotta watch. VIX is literally at 31.5 right now. But the SPY is going up. That usually does not happen. Just want to be clear. That usually does not happen. Is it disjointing from the TLT too? Because that doesn't happen either, usually. Okay, so yeah, that's going up. And that's we are living in very weird times right this moment, guys. Okay, the 24 is coming up on the VWAP. We do have a gold cross on the 1 minute on Netflix. 129.33 on GameStop, 15.77 on AMC, 229.5 on BBIG, 133.5 on MULN, 82 cents on CEI, just under 550 on ATER. $15.76 on AMC. I have so many freaking calls on AMC this week. 203.01 on Netflix. Come on. What do you like? It's like pausing. So like, are they like delta hedging? Like, what are they doing? There's barely any volume going on right now in Netflix, and that's one reason why I believe it could very well climb. Because a lot of you, like when there's not that much volume, it's really easy to move price. All right, 56 on the RSI. 40. Okay, 24 is through the VWAP. ATER is at 552. CEI is at 82 cents. BBIG is at 229. AMC is at 15.74. GME is at 129.18. Oh, come on, pop. This might have to come down and smack the VWAP first if it's gonna move that like in a violent manner. I'm not looking forward to that if it does, but I wouldn't be surprised. 58 on the RSI. All right, so that candle shows indecision. MACD is spinning down. RSI has plenty of room to breathe. Uh, 129 on GME, so I'll check it out. It's above the MACD. It's trying for a gold cross, actually. Like, it's there. 48's on the 200. It just needs that demand. MACD's above where it's got to be. Low RSI. Like, everything looks promising on it. It just can't get the follow through. If it was going to do it, it'll do it right now, I think. That MACD's got to twist up, though, for it to happen. Netflix is moving up. Oh, God, it got pushed below it. Son of a... Bet your Bitcoin's going down. Or SPY. Oh, yeah, SPY's going down. Because everything's getting pushed. Netflix did the gold cross. Alright, now we are getting parabolic SAR sells. We are at the, let's call it the VWAP, but we did get a gold cross. I think we go up here, even though we're getting a sell signal. Just because that lags. And this red candle right here, that's an indecision candle. There's only 3 seconds left. It's not going to go up. Next candle, maybe. That's indecision, though, again. Down to the 48. Fuck. Oh, down to the 200. Ouch, that hurt. That hurt. It's looking good to that point. What do we got? On the 200, are we going to bounce off the 200 at least? Don't tell me you're going to get pushed well below it. Don't do that. I'm 28.84 on GameStop. Keeping my eye on it. 1569 on AMC. 228 and a half on BBIG. 132 and a half on MULN. 82 cents on CEI. And 546 on ATER. Alright, let's see. Can we get a candle now off the 200? Now we're fighting the 48 again. Should be able to slice through it. Come on. Now this is Netflix we're talking about. All right, we're on the 48. Moving back up to the to the VWAP. Let's see what we got here. We need to break the zone and hold it, or at least hold over the VWAP. It's close. It's close. And if it breaks this with momentum, bro, like look at the RSI, it's 47.5. If it breaks this with momentum and rolls, like there's so many gamma things that could happen. There's so many options like within these like micro caps or small caps, I guess you'd say, that can just trigger because this is such a high market cap company that most like it's such a high market cap company that most institutions will probably have like a chunk of them, which might trigger the M word, and then we could be talking about rolling into like just like a domino effect. And I'm here for it. I am here for it. I just don't want it to happen in after hours. I'll be pissed if it happens in after hours. On the view up. Gonna go touchdown the 48 and then get some support and then bounce back up and then be range bound. Come on. Push. I'm a midwife again. Push. 49.9 on the RSI, so it's pretty much mid. Ooh, I might have to flip on to GameStop real quick. Hold on. Looks like the MACD is starting to spin up on it. We're going for the gold cross. Oh, come on. We need positive price action. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. Come on. IWM is at 189. That's pathetic. What's Bitcoin at? SPY's at 419. Bitcoin's at 38.5. Pretty much. Just slipped down. This just needs demand, bro. Like, literally in 20 minutes, it got, what, 20,000? Or, yeah, 20,000 in volume. Like, that's nothing. That's BBIG looking. BBIG is looking barcodey. Jumpy and barcodey by the looks of it. Above the 200, got the gold cross right there over the VWAP. That could go, okay. Let's see what this is looking like. Okay, I'm not liking the look of this at all. What the, like, F? Like, that just barcodes. Barcodes, barcodes, barcodes. 33 on the RSI right there. ATER. Oh, man. Cup and handle, maybe? I don't even know what I'd call that. Like a double, like a cup into a failed handle, and like into an actual cup and handle. I don't even know what kind of structure that would be. It's a bullish trend. Needs to break 560 though. That line is actually like pretty much perfect. Come on. Come on. Break 560. Come on. 559, 560. Come on, one more. One more. Break it. Oh. All right, now get sucked up. Get sucked up. Get sucked up. Get sucked up to 578. I think they're hedging for 6. $128.44 on GME, $15.61 on AMC, $2.28 on BBIG, $1.30 on MULN. Hate that. 81 cents on CEI. Netflix is now at 200 and change again. Hopefully it closes above 200. That way, like, you don't win, Bill. Yeah, I don't know if you're in here or not, but let's see. What do we got? I feel like this is going to do something. 46, almost 47 million in volume on, yeah, an ATR at least. $15.60 on AMC right now. That's insane. Moving up a little bit on Netflix, looks like. ATR was just moving up. Did we get a push in Bitcoin? Is that why? No, Bitcoin's actually sliding a little bit. Oh, the Qs are sliding. Don't like that. VIX is below 31 though. Go figure. The SPY is down. It literally makes no sense. IWM's at 188.5 ish. I'm trying to like make sense of the fact that like it just the SPY is just disjointing completely. Like it's not moving with TLT, or no, it's moving in the same direction as TLT, which is totally like that never happens. It's moving with the VIX, which it never does. Everything is just attached to Bitcoin at this point, and it usually if Bitcoin's pumping, then everything else is and SPY is going up, VIX will be down, but this time it's different, and I don't know why. I mean, I'm kind of happy it's different because I'm kind of sick of the same BS, but at the same time, it's like very hard to judge. I would draw a line from there to there, but I don't know if I could do it in time. I could. And then we'll draw a speculation line because that's how I do. All right. I mean, it's not knocked out of me today. because of the options that I have expiring this week and how, I mean, the whole market is just a bloodbath. So, I mean, it is what it is. What I want to see what the futures are at, actually. NASDAQ Composite down 2.73%. NASDAQ 100, so these are like the top companies, down 3.45%, 3.5%. Oil's up 3%. Bitcoin's down like 6%. Dow Jones is down 2.17%, 738 points, after sliding like 1,100 points the other day. That's crazy. S&P 500 is down 2.5%. I think so too. That's why I'm like levering up. Instead of like pushing off, I'm levering up. Yeah, I might it might be dangerous for me to do. And that's why I'm playing like Netflix, because like we're going into the high multiple earnings. So like even good earnings could be like have a bad result. And then they like there's just so much that could happen with different margins, and like people just, I don't know, trying to get position on each other. Looks like this is trying to jump. Can we get the suck up? I'll get sucked right up to 578. $129.09 on GME. But yeah, like this stuff does not look normal with the like. All right, so the IWM is 188. It's been a minute. Okay, so the VIX is elevated now to 3114. TLT is 122. Qs are now in the gutter again. Bitcoin it's higher than it was earlier. I mean, it's at 38.3 change. And SPY though is at 418. But before the SPY was disjointing and rolling with the VIX and the TLT, which didn't make any sense at all to me. Okay, we're getting up to these levels with this right here. If we could, we need to overtake this line right here. And hold it. You know, we get over that line and hold it. Hold it. Oh, and then we have that 36 line. I forgot about that. Okay, now let's get up to, what is it, 63, I believe? Not 36, I think it's 63. Yeah, 63. Come on. 129.26 over here. MULN is still fighting that 130 level. 228 on BBIG. Literally a game of pennies right now. $129.23 on GME. Whew, this is stressful. Usually I don't stress either, but like this is stressful. DWAC W is pumping. 31.14. Qs are not doing so great. 129.37. I'm gonna click on GameStop and see what's good. 129.48. Okay. Crossing the MACD at the VWAP. Heading towards after hours, and we're doing all this with GameStop. It's very interesting. Also a gold cross right here too. Half hour till expiration if you guys are dealing with pattern day trading, which I believe is a stupid rule. They should get rid of that too. Among all of the other changes that they have to make, that should be one of them. $31.5 on the VIX, 418. And it's like it wants to climb, but I don't know. That's a SPY. TLT's 122. Qs are high 318s, but not doing it quite yet. We couldn't hold over the VWAP on GameStop. 38, sub 38 too on Bitcoin. Don't like that. ATER is so close to busting out. At least it looks like it. Don't be surprised if it happens on this intersection right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, 63 is where it's got to hit. Not right here. I was wrong. Just because of what? This one over here. Yeah. I still can't believe MULN is fighting at that level. They borrowed so many shares against it today. I want to check it out actually and see what. Okay, ATER, just an update. ATER now has 0.57% return or borrowed. 42.64% of the float is short interest. 244 cost to borrow. It's high. Let's see. 8.11 borrowed against MULN. 10.74. GameStop. It's going to be a return. I'm pissed. Yep. 9.2. But the price action isn't there, so I don't get it. AMC borrow 1.01, again 19.25 on the float, and we'll try to do BBIG. 181 borrow and 18.36 on the float, short interest, with a cost borrow average of just under 41%. It's like when they did that like little squeeze up on like it was like a 2-day period or whatever on AMC and GME like simultaneously, It's like that was like a pseudo squeeze. Like they wanted to kind of like do like a stress test to see how he would handle it. It's kind of how that's my thought on it. $29.19 on GameStop. I almost don't even want to look at it until I see 130. Just because like it just literally like no demand, dried up volume, and just like slap it in between that like little tiny range. MULN is still below 130, which is wild. I mean, it gave me a good chance to average down and do it from having to average up. So I averaged up, and now I get to average down. It is what it is. I must average into it today like 4 times. Yeah, something like that. I have a good amount of it now, though. Ooh, nice little candle eater. I need some Aterade. Oh, that needs to come up. Alright, power half hour. Let's see what we got. 30 minutes if you guys are dealing with pattern day trading. 30 minutes. IWM 187. That's the lowest I think I've seen it all day. VIX is almost at a 32. SPY 417.5. Q's 318 flat. 38.1 on Bitcoin. Holy gosh. That's insane. That's like literally wild. Like there's no way that they want to go to the midterm vote with the economy looking like this. They want it to be in the back of our mind, like way like buried in our minds. Like they want us to completely forget about all this stuff by the time it's like time to vote. You would think. Or maybe they just know that they're so far gone that like they don't care. I can't tell. And I'm the one saying not to be political here, but like, I mean, like, I'm just calling it how I see it at this point. Man, Bitcoin. If we're about to lose 38 on Bitcoin, I think. All right, that might be a trap. That's just a straight sell. Hold on a second. That might be a straight sell off. Wait, hold on. I think this might be a trap. There's no freaking way. What's the RSI on it? RSI is a 24 on Bitcoin. I doubt it. No, sorry. Oh man, this is insane. This is insane. 3 candles. What was that at? 3 candles account for like $1,000. Or no, sorry, that's just $200. I'm sorry. Oh no, I was thinking about that number. So I was right about $1,000, 3 candles. Look at that coming back though. I knew that had to have been a trap. Here it comes now. Let's see. What was the wrap? We need that to wrap around. Okay, up 10% on ATER. At 565, so we're above that 563 number. $25 minutes will close. Gotta bust over that. Make it to this level now. We're looking for 578 now. On ATER, at least. $0.80 on CEI. Crazy. DWAC W is doing great though. That's like the out of all of them, that's like the least one you'd expect because of the Elon Twitter takeover. 417 on SPY, 417.30 on SPY, 31.69 on the VIX, 122.28 on TLT. Q's under 318. We're still holding on to 38 on Bitcoin. She's still there. AMC's down 8%. Oh, I bet. Oh, hold on a second. I just gotta click on this. It almost makes me want to go do something irresponsible. But I wouldn't be bottom taking it. It would just be off of a bottom. Maybe not for this week. How much was that? Forget it. Forget that. I don't want to sell that. Shit. Crap. What can I sell? What can I sell? Wait, this isn't. Oh, sorry, I made 6 ones. Okay. Shit, how much do I have? 6. Okay. Secured. There's no way. Wow, that filled. Whoa. I did not think I was going to get a fill there. Okay. We'll take it. It's got a crazy low fill on something, and I did not. Hey, yo, what up, dog? I did not. I wish I did, and I kind of hate myself for it. I also screwed up. Look at ATR though. What was it? I am in this heavy. I also screwed up because I yesterday decided to get out of my DWAC W position because I bought it at 11 and it dropped to a 10, and I was like, with Elon and Twitter, I have a Twitter position, like I could use the money elsewhere, like instead of on a social media platform during tech earnings week, and they're up 22%. So that kind of sucks. I wish I got in on UVXY because it's up 16%. Just don't be greedy, bro. You could. Okay, so I drew this line on here. I drew this line on here for a reason. Hold on a second. All right, so it's just on a lot of volume here, right? And then it kind of tops out usually around there, high end there. So it's good that I actually have this charted. Now that's not financial advice, obviously. This is just like my charting TA. Take it as you will. Because like right here, I mean, you like almost at 19, that could be dangerous, but it could go as high as 20.64 ish. I mean, I don't, I don't know. It could also siphon off completely if the volatility chills out, because it like the here. Let me get down to the lower thing. All right, so before the SPY was it was disjointing from the IWM, the VIX, and the TLT, and it was just going with Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm cool with Elon running it. I don't care. I have a call that ends this week that I'll actually it's in the money, but I'll let it. I'll exercise it if I have to. At 52.5, and then I also have I just have 10 straight shares. It's 31.8 on the VIX. It's insane. Insane. UVXY 1712. $128.83 GME. So today is Alphabet, well, so Google, Microsoft, and Visa, and then there's one more. Their stuff is today. Now, Microsoft is usually, their earnings are usually bulletproof, but actually, I kind of want to look at it. Hold on a second. But they bought Activision, and Activision had bad earnings. Look at these put. Oh my god. I might just buy like a lottery put just because like I'm pissed at all those people that like did crazy good on them. I don't see Microsoft diving that much, but well, so am I too, but like for $8, like it kind of makes me want to. Kind of makes me want to. Like I wouldn't do a high dollar put because look at the percentages, but like I might do a lotto because screw it, you know. I think I might actually do that. Usually I'm a very volatile trader myself, but as of right now, the blue chip, what's it called, are the volatile like points. Realistically, like they're the volatile positions. Um, yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm playing Netflix Rebound heavy actually. I'm actually gonna close this position that I mean, I made like $2 on oh, what's it called? I made $2 on a like a TQQ rebound. Quick before I made $1 on it now because I have to okay, never mind, I got it. And wait, let me look at Alphabet real quick. Goog. They traded pretty much the same. Well, this traded more. Oh wait, that's sell off, and then they did lose less of a percentage. What are the puts like on this? They're probably mad expensive, but there's a lot less to chew off as well, or a lot more to chew off. Like I just want to do like a lottery kind of deal. Like I'll throw $20 on it, and like there's no way it gets down that far. No, I'm gonna have to do Microsoft or what? Wait, no, wait. You know what? Visa, because they don't have a partnership with what's it called? They don't. They don't have a partnership. Oh wow, they got smoked. Look at these puts. They don't have a partnership with XRP. I don't know if you knew that or not, but they don't. But MasterCard does. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you're really not gonna film me. Okay, and then we'll do. Honestly, like. Not too low. I could afford one of these. Phil? Cool. I guess we'll see if it pans out. I mean, like literally, I'm just kind of taking a shot in the dark. Cool. Like Visa really has to fall off though for me to hit. Like this is nothing. It has to absolutely get crushed. Sorry, let me pull my chat. I have my chat down. Oh, dude. Wait. Also, can I get your thoughts on drip, which is the inverse of gush? Backed is the okay. So Backed works with Nexo, and Nexo is who I compound my cryptocurrency with. It's a way. It's like the only publicly traded cryptocurrency like converter type deal that's on the besides Coinbase that is on here. Backed is sweet. Like Backed is very very sweet. You know what? You actually just reminded me. Give me 1 second. I don't. I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't play Inverse to Gush right now, just because of everything going on in the world. That's just me, though. Um, Hold on 1 second. I'm moving some money around real quick. You reminded me that I should put money on Backed. To be quite honest with you. Good enough. And then what else did I want to buy? 124 bucks. What's MULN at right now? Oh, okay. One second. 95, 196, 27. Okay. Okay. Well, AMC's down so much. Holy God. Holy Holy God, ATR is eating it right now. Oof. Oof. 1 second, and I got your. I'll look at your messages in 1 second. I just got to move money around before market closes super quick. Okay, I want that there. I want that there. I want that there. I have those. I have 10 of those. I have 2 of those. 80 of those. 150 of those. 2 of those. 4 of those. I got rid of 5 of those for more MULN. Okay. Alright. Let me get back to my regular account. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure that everything's tip top before this mayhem goes down, because it might just be straight mayhem. Yeah, okay. So let me pull up my chat screen. My bad, bro. I agree. I can't give financial advice, obviously, but like the whole what's it called? The whole like how do I say? The whole like renewable energy thing, it's a great idea, right? But it's gonna take like 25 years ish to fully integrate it, in my eyes. I mean, unless you're getting like government subsidies to do it all. I mean, you have to think about it. Like, I mean, like if you go outside right now, right, and you go for like a little cruise, how long until you see a car that's about 20 years old? Think about it like that. Probably not long. Probably about 5 minutes max, right? So, wow, DWAC is up 25%. God damn. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. That's reckless. Can't be reckless. So anyways, it's like I think it's gonna be like a 20-year process in order to go fully like renewable. My favorite renewable energy is actually hydro, because like rivers don't stop running. You know what I mean? I mean, like sometimes they'll produce more than other times, but I mean the same thing goes for like wind. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just not windy and you're not producing any energy at all. Well, see, the whole thing is that they want to do all this all this stuff, but they don't know, like they don't like realize where the money's coming from, or they try to make us feel stupid. So then like we I don't know, like we like we're the ones that like are turning down this thing, but then they sneak all these like loopholes and BS inside like the same bill, and they like instead of just passing like individual little sections, they want to do like a huge massive deal, and that's where people like screw up, in my opinion. I agree with solar. I think that all of our highways should have like down like the median should have like a raised like solar surface. There's actually been ideas about like have like repaving the roads with like solarized. I don't know if I don't know what the hell kind of like a one. Oh, you guys have a couple seconds left if you're pattern day trading. But anyways, you have like a what's it called? Like there's some kind of material that I guess you could lay down and drive across. So like if that's feasible to put down, I think we should do it, and we could power the entire country. Like literally power it all. just on that, and then we could honestly charge cars off of it. I feel like you'd run like you'd be a like a hamster in a hamster ball with that idea though. I like the idea in general, but I feel like you'd be like a hamster in a hamster ball. Let me 1 second. Let me let my dog out real quick. But I feel if you had like concrete, like say that you had concrete, I might stay on a little bit for the earnings anyway, but say you had concrete, like stuff put down like to hold the solar panels that you would then drive across. I feel like you would make so much power just from that. And then I feel like you set it up so it was like patchwork, essentially. Then like if there was an accident or something, you could then pull that section of the road up and then just slap down a new piece because it would already be retrofitted. Well, that's sad. I'm sorry. That it was a used to. Is that how you got the idea? Like, I don't know. I really hope that runs though, because I am playing the crap out of that reversion play. I have like 8 calls. BBIG. If these barcode, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, dude, that's when I eat paper. Like if I eat paper, I just do crazy stuff. Like, yo, I found this company. You were talking about Gush, right? Look at this company. Looking at them. So I'm not. This is not financial advice, but this is a company that I found this morning when I was doing some research. USEG. And this company, FOA. I think it's worth a look. But no, I mean like it's a great idea to go like do all that cool stuff, right? But like I feel like people don't realize how much it's going to cost us. Or we should just audit the the Department of Transportation and see where the hell all of our money's going. Like see like where like all that cash is going to, because I know like so I'm in Pennsylvania, right? In Pennsylvania, we pay like the highest gas tax in the country, yet our roads are like one of the crappiest. So it really rings a bell with me and aggravates me that like we have crappy roads when we're paying these ridiculous gas fees. And honestly, like we pay for the insurance on the car, or not the insurance, the tax on the car when you buy it. You pay for the gas tax, and then you beat the crap out of the car because of the roads. It's like it shouldn't be like that. Like you could go ahead and you could give some kind of tax incentive to get an electric car. You could make charging like on the sides of the roads. Okay, that way it's renewable. It would pay for itself over time. We would have to eat the debt, at first. Yes, I admit that, right? But we print enough. We print enough money as it is. You know what I mean? Let's at least do it for a good reason. So let's print money to do that, right? It'll pay itself back. Okay. I mean, hell, we'll make so much power by doing that it could actually pay itself off by pumping money into the grid, just to feed people's houses. And then you could actually take that section of the highway, right? And then the next exit have a a fill up spot where that electricity gets targeted to, and then you can fill up your car there. And then it doesn't really matter how far, how good of a range your car is. You know what I mean? If there's that many, if there's that many, what's it called? If there's that many stops. That way you're not always constantly driving around trying to find a spot. Crap, it's going up. See, I'm just thinking they're the only ones that don't have a deal with, like MasterCard has a deal with XRP, and I really feel confident about XRP. Solarroadways.com. Let's do it. I'll do it on here too, so you guys can see it too. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's their ticker? It said shareholders. What is their ticker? Okay, this is dope. This is cool. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, that's not cool. Solartron, Solaris, SolarWinds. No, 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 no. What the hell isn't? All right, that's a thank you, shareholders. Where do I research? Let's see. Defense. Okay, Department of Defense contract. That's very sweet. Glass. Okay, I don't like the idea of glass though. That it would have to be like some kind of plexi, I think. I feel like in order to work, it'd have to be some kind of plexi. I mean, I could be wrong. How the hell do I about us? No, I just want to know about your ticker symbol. That's all I care about. I don't care about. All right. More of the road has begun to fall. Okay, that's something else. I'll buy this in after hours. Seriously, what is the name of the freaking ticker? Or is this just a target at this point in time? Private. God dang. I think that'll be a good one though. Once it gets going, I think it'll be a good one. Oh, look at Visa going up. God dang it. I played it the wrong way. Shit. Watch it. I bet you Microsoft and Google are going down. Oh. You gotta be. Oh, you gotta be. That sucks. That sucks real bad. Son of a gun. I just want to see reversal. Give me that reversal. Yeah, dude, like earnings are like, all right, so that's why I'm saying like right now, dude, the huge like the hold on a second. Dad, I'm still working. All right, bye. All right, so what's it called? Jeez, what was I gonna say? Right now, all right, so tech trades at the highest multiples. And this is gonna pump, I bet. Unless they say something that's really, really screwed up. So tech usually trades at the highest multiples. Wow, look at Visa. Oh, now Microsoft's lifting up. Look at that V-shaped recovery. Is this gonna V-shape? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. This might drop now. Who else is doing earnings today? Hold on a second. Because there was a list. There was a couple people doing earnings today. I'll just find it on here. Earnings calendar. All right, so this is NASDAQ. Oh, Pepsi, UPS, GE, 3M is today. Oh my God, look at these. They're killing it right now. Oh, God. All right, let's look at. Oh, is that in the morning? Oh, Texas Instruments is this evening. Let's see who Texas that. That might be up though. Wow. Okay. Look how tight of a range that was, and then bang. That's wild. Okay. So Texas Instruments, GE. So GE's way down. But GE actually like builds stuff that like, well, actually they're not way down. They actually build stuff that like we like absolutely need. Okay, UPS. Okay, so UPS is down. Not much, but they are. Oh, Pepsi and Coke. So Pepsi goes down. What about Coca-Cola? I think there's KO. Like these are just so volatile. Microsoft's kind of hanging in there, flat. Oh, 3M. I mean that's kind of expected. I didn't expect them to fall. 3M. Who else is huge on this list? Oh, RTX, Raytheon. There's gonna be way up. Oh wow. Okay. See, I thought with everything going on over, across the pond, I thought theirs would be way up. CNI. Wow, everything's going down except for Visa. That's crazy. Everything's going down except for Visa. That's my life. That's so fucking funny. Yo, that's a great idea. Dude, have you ever presented that idea to anybody? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I think that's an excellent idea. Like, especially with everything like that's like going on. I think that's what we need. Generate power from just being a parking lot. Like, say that you hired, like, say, solar, like that solar roadways company that we were just looking at, that you mentioned. They build a parking lot. Yeah, like, think. All right, so think about. All right, so think about like buying like a small lot in like an urban area or like a city area, right? Doesn't have to be big. Okay, you charge, I don't know, $5 an hour with inflation. Let's say, just say $5 an hour for them to park, right? And the whole entire thing is made out of that solar roadway. So then, even if you're not generating the $5 an hour from somebody being in it, you're still generating at probably more than $5 an hour, if not, from the, what's it called? From the road itself. So then, like, but like you could have it automated with like, well, obviously cameras and and that kind of stuff. That's a really good idea. You should bring that up to somebody. I would if I were you. Somebody that has a lot of money that could afford to do it, or even like a bank. Go to a bank. Tell them that you want to sign. You want them to sign an NDA, and see if they'll give you a loan to do it and be your partner. Believe it or not, like that, they might actually do that. Especially like a bank that's in hot water. Like right now, who's in hot water? Wells Fargo's in hot water, right? So like apparently they fired like, I can't believe they fired the complete wrong one. They apparently they firing like 500 employees in their mortgage division, or employees in their mortgage division. I mean, like, go to like somewhere like that where they need to get like good media exposure, and then see if they will do something like that. It's very feasible. Let me go see what my dog's barking at. One sec. My bad. I really just want to see this thing sink. I really, 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 really bad. I think that is a great idea. And I think that if you do not explore that avenue, I think that I'm going to explore that avenue for you. So make sure that you let me know if you're not going to do it. Bella. Like, this is falling off a cliff right now, and they already did their earnings, and their earnings they already, like, Bill, if you're listening, you won our bet. But I kind of want to approach, because, like, I'm like a broker in a sense. Like, I make deals happen. I kind of want to approach somebody that I know owns land and see what they have to say about it. And then simultaneously, I could call Solar Roadways and see if they'd want to, like, be a partner in it almost, or if they'd want to, like, yeah, like, I guess install it and, like, be a partner on it if the land is just vacant. I might do that. If you don't mind, of course, because I'd be completely stealing your idea. Oh, come on. Show me some bearish momentum. You know, I want bullish momentum all day, and I don't get it. And then for the one thing that I want to go bearish, it goes bull. Like, how the hell are these flat after hours? That makes no sense. Google's positive. I don't know what Google's going to do, but Microsoft's positive. I don't know how the hell Visa's positive right now. Not with all the, like, crypto stuff that's going on. Unless they're talking about crypto adoption. Because then that would drive it up. But right now they currently don't have it, and MasterCard does. God dang, that's why. Oh, man. They might sell off tomorrow, though. This might be a scalp. I might hit on a scalp. If they declare a dividend, then that means that people are probably going to try to jump into it tomorrow. And then if they try to jump into it tomorrow, then I could hit them. They might get hit on the way in. God dang. That just sucks that, like, it's like the only one that I wanted to go negative, and it went positive. GameStop's flat. Now remember though, they're like all that stuff that's going on, like all these earnings, like with Microsoft and Google, those are large cap companies. So those are going to affect margin pressures. Like 100%. Like, I absolutely wholeheartedly believe that those earnings are going to affect these prices. CEI is up 3%. I mean, it's probably only up a couple cents, but well, I'm not worried, dude. Like, it's a calculated risk, you know? Like, all right, so for instance, like, let's see. They're down 6%. right? Okay. What if people take their money and think, huh, Netflix is really cheap right now. I mean, it's just like, the way I see it is like they might try to like rebalance. And I'm not saying that they're gonna make it all the way back to where they were by any means, but I mean they might retrace a little bit, and all I need is a little bit. And for the price I paid for the contracts, I mean I only have like one like really expensive one. It's like, I mean that one sucks. Like it sucks that I'm gonna lose that one, but I mean it is what it is. I just really want Visa to go down right now, just because it's like the only one that I played, and all the other ones went down except for this. It sucks. My bell's in the way. Never mind. Well, Microsoft is flat. But I mean, that's a cup and handle type formation right there, though. Coca-Cola slightly down. PepsiCo slightly down. UPS, I mean, they're kind of flat, but Texas Instruments, that's low. Because they do a lot of medical stuff. Like, they have a lot of medical stuff. Google, I'm surprised Google fell. I'll be honest. I thought Google was going to go up because of HBAR. Well, that's where most of my calls are at, or around like 240. I thought I was going to get a bounce off 200, to be quite honest. I thought I'd like maybe like 205 or something like that, and it would bounce up and then kind of like settle in between there somewhere. Fall off. Fall off. See, like, this is my luck, though. They announced a dividend. Like, that's the only reason why that would go up, is a dividend. And they literally announced a dividend. Like, that's insane. No. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Okay, I mean, like, that's a bulletproof balance sheet that I thought would get affected by crypto a little bit. Let's see. I want to see the insiders. That's a whole lot of selling. April 1st, sell. Dude sold for, wow, that's wild. All right, so these are all sells, and that's what, 3.5 mil? Okay. But then it goes up. Analyst. Oh, see, I think it'll be quick. I think it'll be like a gamma squeeze type situation. I can't believe they're offering a freaking dividend. Oh, that pisses me off. Well, honestly, what are they with their peers? They kind of ride it. Their peers. Oh man, it sucks. They announced a dividend. Like, what is life? All I can do is just like kind of like laugh at this point because it's just like I'd be better off like throwing a put on. Like, I'm just joking, but like a put on Twitter. Like I should never have even tried. Although like it was only like a $20 play, like, so it is what it is. I don't care. Care more about this stuff because these earnings, like they are directly affecting these, especially Netflix because it's so high cap. I have to grab a drink. One sec. Ugh. I just want to plummet and for Netflix to go up. A little bit of a rebalancing act. Greg, I'm gonna steal your idea about the parking stuff, though. Hope you don't mind. No, I don't even know who I would even approach. Oh, I know what I could do. Yeah, I'll actually message you about it. Because, I mean, you're the one that is behind the idea. I just know, I just make deals happen. That's just kind of like how I do things. I don't know why. I'm just good at making deals happen. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. MULN? Flatline. It's hilarious. 1550 close. All that money that's getting like siphoned out of those earnings calls, some of it's gonna come here to Netflix. It's gotta. It only makes sense. And they gotta know that the dividend is just a sucker. Like it's like a sucker move to get more shareholders. If they beat at least. I gotta find out if they beat. If they also lost, I'd be aggravated. Yeah, that's what I'm. They should like. I don't know. In my eyes, they should. They should at least like recover some of that. They beat. They beat and they announced a dividend. See, I didn't think people were gonna expect to spend that much money. And if they did, like I figured that they'd be behind the curveball with MasterCard, because MasterCard is ISO 2022 compliant, or whatever the hell it is, or 2202 compliant. I forget what it is, but basically it works with XRP, and it works with like XLM, and all those government backed that are accepted cryptos. But Visa isn't, so I thought they'd fail. Visa did, and I bought puts on Visa, but these MFers, like, look, Texas Instruments down, Google down 5%. I mean, Google is that's like 120. That's 126 bucks for them. Texas Instruments 6% it's 11 bucks. And, well, I mean, who knows exactly how it's going to end, but like, I don't know. A dividend, that's interesting, because they didn't have a dividend before this earnings call. I feel like they're going to sucker people and scalp them, and I actually might hit on my options. Could be wrong, though. Look at that candle. Oh, wait a second. See what I'm talking about? About margin pressure? Like, that might have, like, something might have happened with, say, Google, for instance, or Microsoft, where now, like, they're being, like pressure is being applied. Well, exactly. Margin is absolutely evaporating. But I will say it would be nice to hit on some of these plays, because I'm not hitting on Netflix. Netflix rebound. Visa didn't really help me out by going with a dividend. But I feel like, okay, see, a little bit of movement here in Netflix. I feel like some of that money is going to get rebalanced into something that just lost $70 billion in a market cap. So, like, it might end up having me sitting pretty. I don't know. All right, well, I think I'm going to call it a day. Get some rest, relax, maybe check this later. But thank you all for chilling. If you haven't already yet, please like and subscribe. And I will catch y'all tomorrow. Later.